Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the Yoga with Goga weekly check-in. Let me figure these things out before you all come in. Let's see. I need to figure out my. Awesome. All right, it's playing, and then let me get those banners going. I didn't want to do a that 3 minute like countdown. It's so long, and we are very serious. Let's start. Okay, and then I need to get rid of my name. Carla comes. Okay. Hey, teaching trends, you're already here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see Clement Treasure in the building. I see Chinua, Kasaya, Precious of Spain, my amazing sister. I think I'm up to date. And Judith in Bugwe. Welcome, 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 welcome. Salito is in the building. How are you doing, Salito? Isaac Spam, welcome to the live. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, I'm my guest. Let me see. What this has some crazy echo. Hold on. Is it much better? Yep, I think so. Hey, Andy, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. Mike's Fishing is in the building. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much, guys. Please give me a thumbs up if you haven't already. Let me see. I want to welcome guys real quick. My guest is actually preparing just to come up on the panel. Ali Mati is in the building. How you doing? Oh, this thing has like crazy echo. Hold on. Ali Mati is in the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fabulous Aunt, Karibu Sana. Thank you so much. Fabulous Aunt is in Kenya, y'all. Fabulous Aunt has visited Kenya. She arrived, I think, this morning. I'm yet to meet her, so I'm so happy to see that we are breathing the same air. All the way from Sweden. From Sweden to Kenya. Can you imagine? Fabulous Aunt, I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to catching up with you one of these days. Tomorrow, probably. I have work in the morning, but then I will figure it out. I'll give you a call. Okay, cool. So let me see. You can hear music, right? Today I figured out how to operate this thing, guys. The microphone is working, all these things are working. I feel happy. I was enjoying your upload, Salina, that is from Alimatu. Salito, can you hear me? Or I'm just hearing myself here on my microphone and thinking no one can hear me. Good day to the nice people in the chat. Yes, guys, connect with Andy. Andy's amazing people, and I've connected with Andy from Secret live stream. Secret Blackburn is one of an amazing content creator all the way from the United Kingdom. It's really nice just to see you here, Andy. Let me see whether I can give you a code. Oopsie! I need to mute my phone. Andy needs to get a jacket in a bit. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you so much, says Fabulous Aunt. Oh, that means Fabulous Aunt can hear me very clearly. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, I know. New microphone, guys, new problems. I look like I'm in a studio. let me show off. Let me show off before they come in. Let me show off before these people come in. Did you hear like a kiss? I'm going to be wild with this thing, guys. It's crazy. Like, just listen to this. Where's the other thing? You can even giggle and stuff. Like, it's so cool. Wait. There's a kiss. Hey, Mlybad Farm, how you doing? Judith Kimbugo, welcome to the live. Guys, I'm going to enjoy this device. Just. I'm just going to like feel crazy with this new device here, right? It's just wild. It finally worked. I'm so happy to be here. You're actually too loud. Gosh, yeah, because I think I'm speaking on the mic and then I'm shouting. Let me just be quiet. Hey, Mlybad Farm, welcome to the live. Thank you so much for coming in. Dilba, all the way from Pakistan. Welcome, my amazing brother. Thank you so much for coming into the live stream. You guys can clearly hear all the crazy things I'm doing on this microphone. Hey, Soti, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. First time I've seen you here. That is for Soti. If I've not seen you on my live stream before, this is for Andy. I'm just looking for a reason to play with this man. Yeah, if it's your first time, this is what I'm going to be doing. Hey, Sue from Bad Vibes. How are you doing, Sue? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. 14 thumbs up. Yes, keep to bringing those thumbs ups in. My guest is ready. She's just trying to prepare, just set up and everything. Yeah, so I know. And I can welcome in people with all the craziness. I can change my voice. But I need to hear what I'm doing. Okay? I may be saying my own things here, and I can. Let me change my voice so that I can hear.
Hey, Soti! Is it a female voice? Oh my goodness.
Dilba, welcome to the live stream. This is Yoga with Goga. Ginos, how you doing all the way from Jamaica? How you doing? Welcome.
Let me go back to my normal voice. Today I'm just going to be this thing is just funny. It's the entire evening I was trying to set up the live stream. It is wild. It's crazy. I don't even know what I'm doing, guys. Hey, Judy Gabriel, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. You know, when you put this thing on your ears, you can actually now hear the voice and you're like, oh my God, this is so bad. It's horrible. Hey, Judy Gabriel, congratulations for 1K. Yay. Okay, I'm going to look for that page now. I just wanted a reason to do that part. Anyway, Saniki, all the way from Jamaica. I'm even forget where people are from because of this craziness. It's funny, guys. It's funny. I need some I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it eventually. I'll get used to it eventually, and it will happen. It will happen. Can you repeat the first sound? Which one? The female voice. Okay, let me try again.
Cultural activities! Shalini Bajan! Pranam Didi! Welcome! Ginos, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Oh my God, this is a female voice.
Sniper, welcome to the Yoga with Goga weekly check-in. How you doing, sir? Thank you so much for coming in. But this is so professional. I love it. And then cultural activities. Welcome to the live stream for the first time. Whoa! Yay! Hey, learning to grow my own. Thank you so much. Congratulations on 600. How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. Alimatu has a premiere, guys. Please support her premiere before I'm waiting for my guest. My guest is coming up in the next 20 minutes. Let me finish welcoming you guys before the guest comes to the panel. I can do all these crazy things because once the guest comes, I have to be serious. I can't even do this thing. Hey, technical Chamanira. How you doing, technical? Welcome to the live. God, my voice is weird.
Let me go back to my normal voice. I don't know. Guys, you're not telling me that I'm sounding like a monster. I'm busy greeting technical with a monster voice. It is so funny. So crazy. Oh my goodness. This thing is going to be the end of me. Say Saniki, my phone did mash up right before Yadbo's funeral. I was yeah. She was out of commission for a while. Didn't have a phone for I think a couple of days. So it's nice to see that she's back in these streets. Baba's Kitchen, welcome. I don't know what you had. Forget about that. Was a technical error. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what button I clicked. Let me just say I'm not going to be clicking buttons all over the place. This is wild. Oh my goodness. Hey, Lunatic Fringe, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you so much for that African music that you sent me this afternoon. It was so cool. That is right at home. Tati Sifetita. Tati, I need to welcome Tati, that good voice. Hey,
Pizza, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. No.
Forget about that. That doesn't matter. Welcome to the live stream, Pizza. Thank you so much for coming to my fun. This thing is funny. I should have actually just dedicated a live stream to be playing with this microphone. It's wild. Yeah. They finally figured out how it works.
No. What did I do? Okay, fine. Hey, Kadari, welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in, Kadari. Thank you so much for coming in. Guys, if you don't have each other, please, you all have jackets. Get to connect to each other. We are going to have our guest coming up on the panel in a bit. In the meantime, I'm just playing around, greeting all of you so that you can settle down. We are starting the interview in the next 17 minutes. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in. This is a very important conversation. Get your notebook, get your pen, get a glass of water. You're not going to move from your seat if you're a small YouTuber like me. Okay, so just to come up, I can be playing around with this device until I figure out what's the best way to welcome people. Hey, Inspire to Elevate! Welcome to my live stream. Thank you. My channel member, Momolicious! Woo! We can just have a party here, like, we can just music is so brief. Continue. Let me tell you guys. Hey, Wajoram! I can greet Wajoram with a different voice.
Good evening. Welcome to my live stream. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming, beautiful. How you doing? Ladies, I can use the men who come to the live stream. Hey, there's no man on the live stream. Hey, where's the man on the live stream? Other than Gilba, the man on the live stream.
Eva Bobby, what did you? Hey, Valeria, the kind lady, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming onto the live. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. This is funny, guys. This is funny, y'all. Oh my goodness! Starting to grow my own. Thank you so much for that amazing blessing. Super chat. May your pot never run dry. Thank you so much, mate. I'm shouting. I feel like I'm shouting like a lot. Oh. What happened? I paid my bills. I've been given a super chat here. Why is the internet misbehaving? Valeria, the kind lady, thank you so much for coming in. 18 million people in the house. How many thumbs up do I have? Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Connect my super chat learning to grow my own. Thank you so much for that blessing learning. Inspire to elevate my life. Thank you so much and welcome to my live stream once again. I've never seen you. Where are you from? How did you find me? Nice to see you here. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate you. We are going to start our lesson in the next 15 minutes. I'm just waiting for my co-host to come up on the panel. She's a natural. She's been a guest before on my panel. It's not like she's totally new. Family, thank you so much for staying on. I appreciate you. One of the first people doing the live. Thank you so much for coming in. Did I say hi to Valeria? Valeria, that was a nice premiere today. I got your premiere today. It was so cool. I didn't know that you don't eat oil in your food. That was really good to know. I didn't know. I want goals, guys. Valeria will have to come and sit on my panel, Malkia Nutrition, and she'll be talking to us about nutrition and food. I think it's happening. Hey, Sheena! A sexy voice. Good
evening, Sheena. How you doing, Madam Sheena, the queen of she's the queen of dragons. She has this Khaleesi vibe going on. She sits on an iron throne in her live stream. Welcome, Sheena. Keto go live all the way from the United States. But she's here to support. Thank you so much, Sheena. We've been playing some very interesting games with Sheena this entire week. I really appreciate Sheena when I see her on the live. Hey, man like a kid. No.
Now there's a man, we need to switch our voice so that we welcome Akil. Hey,
Akil, how are you doing? Akil, welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in.
Oh my goodness. This thing sounds weird on the ears. It's just so strange. Like, it sounds very funny. I'm just dying here on that. Like, it's weird. It's wild. Hey,
Teresa Myers. No. Hey, Teresa.
Teresa Myers, good evening and welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, Teresa Myers? Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. Your guest ID. What do you say? Elevate? What do you say? Elevate? I didn't get it. Oh, the guest ID. No.
let me come back because I'm speaking to Elevate. No, my guest is teaching trends. Carla is her name, so I'm just waiting for her to come up on the panel. Yeah, so it's teaching trends. So if you're looking for the guest, you can click on the link on the description of this live stream. Also, you can search her name, teaching trends, and you'll be able to pop up on the results. Thank you so much, Sniper, for staying on. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yep, we have about like 11 more minutes, and we have the guest panel. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see her like in the behind the scenes yet. So I'm waiting for her to come up. You all have jackets, except Inspire to Elevate. Not Elevate. What is your main house? This is a ninja. I never give jackets to ninjas because they may not really need them. Except Teresa, who's normally like a moderator. Hey, Abdi's Insights with Dalian Salmon is in the how you doing? Sis? Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate you as usual. Yeah, so let's wait and see. And then who else is there? Let's see. There's also who else have I not said hi? Who else have I not said hi to? Yeah. Hey, Abby's darling from Geno's, and then Evelyn Bobby sending Bernie's. Evelyn Bobby, I think, should be rounding off WH. She's struggling, I think, to round off the last. I think she has like I don't know how many. She had 200, and I think she's struggling to get the last. Hey, RX Nails, I left your live stream because I was coming on my weekly check-in. RX Nails was trying to work just like a couple of minutes ago. I was on her live stream before I came up on my panel. Nice to see you here. Why were you squeaky? Man's like Akil is asking. Oh, because I'm using a different, I'm using this mixer and it can alter my voice. Like, let me give you an example. Like Clement Trisha has just come on the channel, so like I can see this for instance.
Hey, Clement Trisha.
Hey, Clement Trisha. Welcome to the lights. How you doing? You see something like that? Let me give Andy a jacket. Hey, Nicole!
Hey, Nicole, how you doing, Nicole Sharp? Welcome to the live stream for the first time. Yeah, I saw you, Clement Trisha, earlier. Thank you so much for coming in. First time I've seen Nicole Sharp on my live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. It is so cool, Dalian. Even I'm enjoying it. Nicole Sharp saying hi, Sheena. Why does it sound like this? Oh, because I'm playing around with voices, Clement Trisha. That's why. Hey, Car, how you doing? Car, phenomenal motivation all the way from Jamaica. How you doing, Car? Thank you so much for popping into the live. So much. Yeah, who else is here? Sir, stop overdoing the effect. New device. Let's test it. Let's take it on a test run. We have like 9 more minutes here so that the guest comes up on the panel. Yeah, I really have enough time to like what did I do? Let me look at my face here. Yeah, so I asked her for like about a few minutes for me to welcome the guest before she comes, and then we can start the live stream. Sorry, the interview. Hold on. These are like a unidirectional microphone, so it has to like face a certain direction for the audio to be very good. That's why I have to put it like that, upside down. Let me see. First of all, guys, is there music playing? Like, I need my speaker is the one in my left. Oh yeah, there's jazz in the background. Okay, cool. So you guys can hear the jazz background. Perfect. Let me see. What was I going to say? I think I've welcomed everybody. Yeah. So today we're going to talk about networking as a small YouTuber, and most of us are small YouTubers. Mr. Beast is not on the chat, guys. So if Mr. Beast was here, then maybe the dynamic would have changed. But most of us are small YouTubers. Most of us have really had to grow a community to be where we are today. Most of us really got the, what we call the help of the village to be able to get your 1K and your 4K. It takes effort. It takes a lot of support from your fellow content creators to be able to get there. So one of the reasons you probably don't even consciously think about it, but one of the ways you've been able to grow your channel is because literally how you reach out to other fellow content creators, and you ask them just to at least help you to be able to grow your channel and stuff. Hey, Mountain of Inspiration, welcome to the live stream. Woo! So much for coming in, Mountain. I was like listening to him the other day, and I felt like he should actually be up on the panel. I think he should come up on the panel. He's a very good guy. I think I've listened to his videos, and it's just so cool. And then Inspector Elevate says, I'm waiting with a million insane questions for your guest. Trust me, she's an educator. I'm sure she'll be more than capable to handle all your questions. And then Mountain of Inspiration says, hello, everybody in the chat. RX Nails says, hi, everyone that was speaking. If you're saying hi to RX Nails is the queen of everything nails. Ladies, if you have daughters here, if you have like a niece or somebody who loves making, this is your plug. RX Nails is your plug. She's like an artist. That is literally her forte. So check out RX Nails all the way from the US. Thank you so much for coming in. Samuel is in the building. How you doing, Samuel? Samuel, I can do it with a female voice. How you doing,
Samuel? Nas Monique will be coming here later on in the live stream. She promised me yesterday. I'm waiting.
Oh my goodness, that was wild. Hey, Miss Oli TV, welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for popping in. How you, Oli TV? Miss Oli TV, I think is new to my house. I just connected her like a week and a half ago, I think. Guys, please don't. Guys, if you record it, don't even record this thing. We're going to like put this in private after the live stream. Because I can't stand to like hear myself after this and the crazy things I've been doing on this live stream. Hey, Toya, how you doing, Lati? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in. Guys, connect with each other. Someone says, Goga, you want to start drama? I was just giving you information. Hey, Cheryl is in the building. Cheryl Green. Hey, welcome to my live stream for the first time. Cheryl Green is also an amazing person. I think I've known her for weeks. We meet like in some daily lives where Shaz or Secret Black Band is always taking a walk, and she's always more than glad and warm to welcome me in that space. So thanks so much, Cheryl Green, for popping in. Please feel warm. God, Cheryl needs to get that. Andy, did you like emoji that you're blue? I'm just confirm for me that Andy. Yeah, Andy was great. Yeah, the reason I do this is sometimes to avoid people like dropping a lot of links because you can easily connect. Fabulous Aunt is in Nairobi, y'all. Fabulous Aunt is in Nairobi, all the way from Sweden. I can't wait to meet her. We're probably going to do a live stream or something. Fabulous Aunt is all the way from Sweden, originally from South Africa. She just arrived in Kenya this morning. She did a very nice, quick video just to announce her arrival. She's very good at surprising people. I was waiting for her to give me a call or something. And then the next thing I see, She's a YouTuber. Typical YouTuber behavior. Drop video and say, "Oh, I'm in Kenya. I'm in Kenya. I'm in Kenya. We are happy to have you." Karibu. Karibu in Swahili means welcome. Welcome to this country. We are so proud to have you, and I'm glad we are breathing the same air once again. Judith Kimbugwe, all the way from Uganda. Judith is trying to grow her channel. Judith's house is still at. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. I think you guys really came through for her yesterday on my live stream, because I think before I came to on live stream, she was at 29. When I went after my live stream, she was at 40. Like, you guys came through for Judith in a very nice way. Thank you so much, guys, for that. Yeah, once upon a time we were all there. Once upon a time we were less than 100 supporters, and step by step you network, you got to know people, you grew your channels, and now some of you are here launching your 1K, your 4K, your commercials. So we all start from somewhere, and I'm so happy to see those beginnings. Judith, I like the videos you are doing. I think you're putting in a lot of quality on those videos. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Hey, Evie Kale, welcome to my live stream. I've never seen Evie Kale here as well. So yeah, I get some music to go on. Just welcome. Sarah King is in the building. Sarah King in the flesh. Sarah King is a very busy lady. Sarah King, let me give you guys. Sarah King was my first super chatter when I got monetized. She's like a lifetime channel, Sarah King. Thank you so much for coming in, Sarah King. Always appreciate you here when you get a moment just to pop in. I know she's not been very active on YT Streets because life happens, people get busy, they have things to attend to. But anytime she gets time, she's always popping in here just to say hi. So thank you so much, Sarah King, for popping into the live stream. Okay, you guys are greeting each other. Okay, in 2 minutes, my guest should be up on the panel, so I'm just waiting for her. Carla, I am ready. When you're ready. I am ready when you're ready. I think I've finished greeting. What I need to do, I need to get like my notebook, which is there, and then I need to get my. I think I'm using a very old computer, so if Carla needs to project anything, she'll be doing it from her laptop. She's very practical. She'll just easily do it from her laptop. So if you have any questions, please type them. I will. We need to appoint a moderator here because I don't see some questions sometimes. Okay, let's agree. So when the teacher will be teaching us some of these things, go easy on the drama. Don't tell me drama that I can't ignore. Okay, because this is a serious class. This is a serious workshop. We need to listen in. Yeah. So you can hold on to the juicy stories until the class ends, and then now you can tell, so that I can see the questions that actually need to be highlighted for the panelists to actually respond. Hey, Johnny! Let me give Johnny Small Pepper a welcome. Hold on.
Cuddles. How you doing, Cuddles? This is for you, Johnny Small Pepper. You invited me the first time I came to your live stream, and you're this kind of voice. Look at me now, Johnny Small Pepper. Look at me now.
Okay, I'm done being extra. I just wanted to welcome Johnny Small Pepper. By this is the first person who ever did that to me on his live stream. I went to his live stream, and then he actually made that monster voice, and I was like, what is going on here? I had no idea what was happening. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Andy's asking me a question. Yoga. I've got a question. How long have you been doing yoga for? I've been doing yoga for about 7 years now. So I'm 7 years in my practice, but I'm 3. I started teaching in somewhere around 2019. I started teaching in 2019. So I have 7 years of practice. I have 3 years of teaching. Yeah, that's the long and short answer. Hey, let me see. Somebody came here. I need to say hi to Pete. Pete is in the building. Now you doing what's in the box? Okay, Pete. I call him Pete because Pete is his real name, but you can't connect his channel. It's called What's in the Box. What's in the Box? You find some very nice monster jump vehicles there and stuff. Very good guy, by the way. Yeah, he has a video that had over 226K guys. Just imagine an evergreen video. A video just went viral like that, and he got 226K. Even before he got 1K and stuff, pretty good, right? Yeah, so that's the answer to Andy. Let me see. Goga, why aren't you eating, brother? Let me do it. Bold swings once and for all. Cold
Springsteen. Paul Springsteen, aka Shiro. Leave me, it is very early to eat.
Oh my goodness, guys, this is the best thing ever. Like, thank you so much. This amazing. One of you actually is the one who gifted me this particular item. They told me not, of course, I don't need. I'm not at liberty to say their name. They're not a content creator, but they're people who really support my channel. So they were like, Goga, your audio needs to be improved. And they on my birthday in November last year, they actually gifted me this particular piece. I've been struggling to use it. People like Johnny Small Pepper have been very helpful in helping me figure it out. Canadian Fishing Channel, EK has also been very instrumental in just letting me figure things and it's finally working. Working. Let me look for a crazy sound. Okay, I'm looking for that thing of yelling. Yeah, so I thank you so much for that, guys. It was really helpful. Really helpful. 31 million people in the house. I'm waiting for my co-host. Hold on. Carla, are you here? Do you have any problem getting in? Do I drop the link? Let me see. I now need to check on the co-host. Let me check on the co-host. It should be up here because we have to start at 7:30. Latoya says, Goga, are you going crazy? Leave me.
Latoya, why are you saying I'm going crazy?
Okay, frugal mama is frugal mama is here. Now I have to behave. Let me welcome her with a proper voice. Hey,
Frugal Mama, welcome to the live. Thank you so much for coming in. The queen of everything, workouts, good conversation, affirmations. If you don't have Frugal Mama, she does live streams like every day when she's doing her workout. It's so sexy. But it's not mine.
Yeah, let me check on my co-host. Just to confirm that whether she's somewhere close. Let me see. Maybe she may be having issues. Let me check her Instagram. She should be up on the panel now. Like we're start at 7:30, so it's 7:30. It's 7:30. I saw it here earlier though. Speaking trends. Are you anywhere here? You having problem getting in? Let me know. Okay, what did I want to say? Yeah, so I was let me go back to my messages. I was like, wait, take the equipment away from Goga. I have it. It is working, Johnny. It is working. Someone take this toy away from this guy. Leave me, guys. Why leave my toy alone? I'm enjoying this toy. It's nice. Leave my toy alone. I finally figured out how it is supposed to. The live stream end up turning into Goga playing with the toy. Hey, good deeds. Welcome to the live stream. First time I'm seeing you on the live. Thank you so much for kids. Thank you so much and welcome. Green Nation, how you doing, G? Pranam, how you doing, Green Nation? Thank you so much for coming in. Green Nation is an amazing content creator. Irene Zab, the lady is almost at 10K. Irene Zab is literally on her way to 10K, y'all. So thank you so much, Irene, for popping in. Let me see. My goodness, this is crazy. I think I've given Google Mama a wrench. And then Johnny Small Pepper says, it is my fault, everyone. Yeah, guys, you have to blame Johnny Small Pepper for this. I went to his live stream. He had this device. I didn't even know what it was. And then when I got it as a gift and I realized, so this is what he was doing all along. Yep. Blame him. Irene's birthday is tomorrow. Yay! Where's the party? I will come and shout. Dance on tables if you need me to do. Irene, what do you want me to do? Happy birthday in advance, Irene Zab, the lady who really puts in the effort on this white street. Irene is an amazing Kenyan content creator. She's based here in Nairobi like me. So she does content by shooting videos like in the streets and stuff like that. This lady knows how to really apply herself. You know, she has lost I don't know how many devices in the name of making content, and she's still going. She's been going. It's amazing. It's amazing how she's able to, like, you know, navigate all this. Hold on, let me speak to my co-host. Any ready. Okay, cool. I've already made enough noise. Now I'll start playing. I think I've done enough playing with the toy. So, yeah, so I was saying that Irene's app is really like, you know, more power to you and coming. Okay, okay, Carla is trying to get the link. Carla, you can come on the panel. I can just drop the link on the chat and then you just click on it. But because she has to get in with her laptop and all those things, I have to give her time to figure that out. But she's there trying to get the link. Okay. What was I going to say? If you don't have a jacket, just type an emoji so that you can at least check it out. And if you happy birthday, Irene, everybody is celebrating you, Irene. Yes, Irene, will you be having a live stream? Give people the live stream time. People want to know where the party is at. As a YouTuber, you have to create a party. Okay, the guest is here, guys. We have to start behaving. Let me stop making noise now. But this guest, how will I guys, if I'm tempted to start playing with my mic, please let me know, okay? Okay. I've dropped the link. It's just there under Delisha. Let me shock Delisha. Hey,
Delisha! Hi, Delisha, the drama princess! Welcome to the live stream! I'm joking.
Okay, Johnny, thank you so much for coming in, Johnny. Johnny, thank you so much. I know you'll probably still find us here. Johnny always pops in and then, you know, he definitely put her. Guys, you have to blame Johnny Small Pepper for this. You have to blame Johnny Small Pepper. He's the one who made me start playing around with this thing. Like, I'm going to create a whole live stream to come and play with this thing. Now that it's working, I'm just going to curate a live stream to say, playing with my new
Lemon treasure. Lemon treasure, what are you saying? Give my mic.
good guys, the guest. Continue, okay? To be continued.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh my goodness. Hey, Carla, how you doing?
Hey.
Show off. Even my guest has a microphone. Welcome to the live. Thank you so much. Let me just do this so that you guys can connect the guest. I will introduce the guest in a bit, and then I will you can ask all your questions. Okay, wait. What happened? What happened to the comments? Where are the comments? My shadows on the pin. In questions. Okay, it's gone. Carla, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, can you hear me?
Awesome. Yes, perfect. Fabulous Aunt is here. Fabulous Aunt, hold on. I just want to. Hey, Fabulous Aunt, welcome. Before I let Carla speak, Fabulous Aunt is in Nairobi, so I want to give her special recognition. This a beautiful woman on the screen came all the way from Sweden, and she's now in Nairobi. We are breathing the same air, you all see, and I think we'll be having a conversation one of these days. We just need to figure out how it is. So you want to say hi to people real quick before I let my guest?
Hello everyone. I am so happy to be in Nairobi, and I am born in South Africa. I have never been out in any other African country except South Africa. But finally, because of YouTube and all the connections I got on YouTube, look at me. I now have interest to travel other African countries. And this is not the first and the last. So I am so happy to be in Nairobi. I'm looking forward to meet some of you. Like Goga, yeah, I'm looking forward to meet you tomorrow. I hope everyone had a very good Christmas and Happy New Year. Yeah. Yeah, I am so happy. I have a question. What's the name of this fruit?
Hey, people on the chat can answer. You may have forgotten the name. I know. I'm just trying. I can't click immediately. It's guys. What do you call this fruit? What do you call this fruit? I know it's like green inside.
I'm going to eat it for the very first time.
Don't worry, the Kenyans are going to answer you like right now.
Thank you. I have a sister there in this.
Okay, Fabulous.
I cannot read your name.
Fabulous. Let me.
A guest. You have another guest there.
Yes, she's my co-host today because we are going to discuss a few things, and then we can have you on the panel. So let me finish this with her, and then we can have the panel. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So thank you so much. The guest. Yeah. Thank you so much. So the amazing lady you're seen on this in February 2020. One other thing, she's also like an educator. She's a university professor. She's taught students. A lot of people have graduated and gotten certified through her. She's in the medical space, so most of her work centers around the medical career space, stuff like that. So she joined YouTube, and within 3 months, she had gotten all these milestones that we take years to get. And one of the things she normally does in her channel, she does a lot of tutorials on how you're supposed to, there are a few things that you need to look out as a content creator. I guess being an educator, she did a research, tried to figure out, the best way of managing this big elephant that is the YouTube, and of less working job. She's a mother, she's a wife, she's a lot of things. But one of the things she says that is available, and one of the reasons that she's always free to share is because it's going to help somebody else. And that's why she's here today on the panel, because I told her there's some things we need to discuss that are very big for person to help me handle that conversation. Networking. Why is it a YouTuber to actually spread your tentacles, get to know people from around the world, and how is that beneficial channel? So that is going to be the anchoring topic for us today. But in addition to that, you realize that when we talk about networking, we'll end up getting into things like engagement. We'll end up talking into things like how to encourage people to engage your channel, that you go up in the YouTube recommendations. If you have a separate device, be very keen. She may be projecting things using her laptop, so she's very practical like that. And if you have any question based on what she's going to say, feel free to type it on the chat. I will be keeping an eye. I'm waiting for Helen to come and help, because Helen is the one who tends to help me read some of these questions when I get overwhelmed on the chat. But Fabulous Auntie is here, so she's actually going to do that. She's very good as well at doing that. She's also in the medical, and I think that's actually maybe why she's interested in being actually on the panel. Yeah. So without further ado, this is your introduction, but I will keep just allow you also just give the up one that is not Goga's embellished one, and then we can start the conversation.
Well, first of all, I wanted to thank you, Goga, for inviting me here to your channel. It means a lot. I know there's really no reason for you to look at my channel or watch my channel. I started as a medical channel. So I remember the first comment from Goga was, I thought you were a cardiac person, because I think my first channel name was Carla's Cardiac Careers and Careers from the Heart. So I thought, okay, well, this is a great name. And I realized from that comment, this name is awful. It has absolutely nothing to do with my channel. I thought it was creative. So Goga was one of those first people that got me thinking about updating my channel, what may people be looking for, how they could find me. And I thought, oh, I got to join his live. So I joined his live and started engaging. And that's how I started my YouTube journey.
Absolutely. And I know the first time you ever came to my panel was you were with you joined Fat Ninja, God rest in eternal peace.
Yes.
That's the last time you're on my panel. Um, Fat Ninja is not us here, but I know there's a very interesting discussion we had that evening. I remember I was out of town, but despite one of those best conversations that at least we had, and I think that's how I got to know your channel. You got to give us tips on keywords and things like that. So the question people may be asking on the chat here is, what inspired you to start your YouTube channel? And what do you mean if you started your YouTube channel in February 2020? Let me give you context. My YouTube birthday is in March 2020. So you and I are literally almost the same age on YouTube. But your channel has 11K subscribers. Mine is at 2K. Your views are like really doing well. Like you post a video, it doesn't get anything less than 2K views. The tricks. Why are we not at 11K?
Well, Goga, here's the thing.
Why are we not getting the
when I
views we
first
want?
started my channel was in February, but I didn't upload my first video until July. So I did a lot of research, a lot of looking at people before I started my videos. So one of my first videos was actually highly edited. I used text, I used video. It was popping. I thought everyone was going to watch it. And it literally got 9 views. So I was like, I got to go back and figure out why my views are so low. And it humbled me a bit. Now, what made me start my channel? I'm going to be honest. I didn't have a desire to start a YouTube channel to blow up on YouTube. I didn't. It was mainly from my students in class. They would miss class, they would miss a lecture, they would miss time, and they would always say, oh, can we stay after class? Can you give me an hour? And as I got more and more students, 20, 30, 40 students, I couldn't help them all. So I decided, well, whatever they miss, I'm going to upload the videos to a YouTube channel and I could just give them the link. So it started to take off that way, where my students were watching these videos. And that's how I got started on my channel. I didn't have a desire to do a channel. It was a way to help my students get to my content when they weren't in class or missed class or fell asleep in a lecture or they weren't paying attention. So I started my channel for that reason, not really to blow up on YouTube.
Because I know your channel initially used to be called Carla's Cardiac Careers or something like that. Then it moved to Carla's Career Shortcuts. It has taken a life of its own. Then very soon, I think recently you called it Carla's. Of course, it really changed to trending teaching trends, which is the current name. But I know most people, when we met, I think it was Carla's Career Shortcuts when you were on my panel at that time. Red Dot, nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Nice to see you as well. Play great. I see you. And maybe this will start the first question. What are some of these things that you did that made the channel grow like so exponentially? Because I know I was in a conversation where people were like, did you have to get subscribers somewhere? Did you have to like get views from somewhere? What happened? And that's I think somebody's asking such a question on the chat.
Well, I first had to learn that it was an app and not look at YouTube emotionally. If I didn't get a lot of views, it's not me. I didn't do anything wrong. My video's amazing. So it must be something with the app. Maybe I needed to learn about the app. Maybe I needed to look more into what got views. One thing that really does help me that most people don't know about me is I have my own website. I've run my own business for 15 years, giving medical certifications on the side from my regular job, teaching at a college and working at a hospital. So I started posting some of my video links on my website. You can use Squarespace or GoDaddy. It is really worth the small investment. The majority of my traffic I get on my videos started on my own website. So that's where I kind of got started with gaining views and changing up links on my website. So, Cardiac Careers now is my website. I started with Cardiac Careers and then switched over to Community Career Solutions. So, both of those websites, I run medical and career videos. I change and update them. And inside my YouTube studio, it says about 50% of my traffic comes from my website, and about 30% of my traffic comes from Google search.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. So that makes sense. Okay, I get it.
And only 1% from
So
YouTube.
a curious question then will be, and I know that's I'm very curious because then somebody will be asking. You said you opened your YouTube channel in February, but you posted your first video like 6 months later or something like that. What because you had to do some research and being in academia, I guess that comes with the territory as an educator, a professor at a university or a college. That's literally comes with the territory. So what are some of these? And I like what you say that you have to like understand that YouTube is an app, it's not a human. You have to get the emotions out of it. Some of us we are very emotional in terms of these
Yes.
things. We don't get views, we get annoyed. People experience you're not
Yeah.
watching my video. Angela is not watching
Yeah.
my video. So if you like watch my premiere, we get very emotional about it. And we are literally harassing
Yeah.
people to come and watch our videos. We throw it on WhatsApp groups and
And
things like
I
that.
always tell
So what
people
are some of
this. I always tell people this.
these
Think
things
of
you're
your
doing?
phone app. Think of how phone apps update all the time. We get new apps, our apps change. We have to get used to using them. And I remember on my phone, I almost went to the phone store because I use a streaming app to watch TV services, and it's typically black. And I'm looking on my phone, I'm like, this app's gone. My phone is broken. But they changed the app to purple, but I just didn't realize it because the app changed. And it dawned on me, oh my goodness, I have to change with the YouTube app. It's an app. It changes, it updates. And when it changes and updates, it messes with our views. It changes our views. It changes how it pushes our videos. And keep in mind that YouTube is changing to update almost daily to compete with TikTok. So, because they're competing and the app is always changing, you have to change along with the app and take your emotion out of it. So if I'm not getting views, I always say, oh, this app is dumb. I'm going to change up what I'm doing. And it's not really dumb. It's just updating, becoming smarter, becoming more intuitive, adding tools. And as I learn those tools and I would add a new one each day and practice every day, then my engagement increased. So think of it, YouTube as an app. Think of it as a tool. Don't think of it as something that's not promoting you. YouTube likes clicks. It likes pushing your content. It's built that way to do that. So definitely keep in mind it's not you. If it's 17 views, guess what? That's still 17 views of people that saw your video. And those 17 can turn into 170 and so on and so forth.
And that would be, I think you have a nice comment there from compliment your work. Experience says that having an educational channel is always a plus, and in your profession, it's a big help. So a channel like that will grow faster than a regular blog channel.
I always tell
Hey,
people,
Alex, how you
do
doing?
what you do in your real life.
He has to know what I'm doing.
Yeah, because if you do what you do in your real life, it becomes natural on YouTube.
And I like, and so that will be the question then. Like, so YouTube is an app. We shouldn't get emotional about it. We have to approach it like a tool that is supposed to help us achieve a certain end. So, what are some things like I know have is the first headache, of course, when somebody joins YouTube is getting subscribers. Of course. Like I need subscribers. I need subscribers about the views on your videos. You just want, like, you're supposed to get 1,000 subscribers, and that is literally written. And then you realize I'm at 1,000 subscribers, but people are not watching my videos. So it becomes a problem, and then YouTube gives you this additional problem that you need to get 4,000 watch time.
Yeah. The subscribers is difficult.
If people are not watching my videos, how am I going to get 4,000 watch time?
That's true.
And I want you to give a you literally navigated that demand.
Well, honestly, you
Plus,
have
got
to
one
engage in content to get views. In order to get people to come to watch my video, I had to go and watch theirs. And the only way they knew if I watched their video is if I commented on their video. So it's a real give and take type thing. I can't just say I have an amazing channel, I have all these subs, everyone's going to watch me. It's not true. Every day I work on my channels. I change my titles daily. I started using hashtags in a different way because for the first 4 months on YouTube, I refused to use a hashtag because when I did, it didn't work. I didn't know the reason. So I had to find the purpose behind a lot of things on YouTube to get my channel to work. Why do I need a better title? Why do I need to engage? Why am I using a hashtag? Many people would just say, well, this large YouTuber used this hashtag, so I'm going to use it and get a lot of views. That's not really how the hashtag tags work. That large content creator, if they're using this hashtag, they're going to get all the views from that hashtag. So hashtags should be used to get your audience to look at what could potentially be in your video. For instance, my most recent video was about coding, medical coding, and how to get started in medical coding. So I made my hashtags medical, coding, and free certificate because that is what is in my video. And I noticed a lot of people started clicking on the hashtag or found my video through the hashtag because the hashtag is associated with my video. I try not to put viral on my video as a hashtag because I'm not viral. I don't have over 2,000 or 3,000 views. I don't have 100,000 views. And a lot of people who use the viral hashtag are already viral. So they're taking up the hashtag. So create your own hashtag where you are getting views to come to your channel.
Okay. And for me, I would just ask, and I think, let me see. I like what Experience was saying here. It is great to research and learn what to put on YouTube if fun. It's a great tip. It's a great tip that he has been trying to learn and relearn. And then Red Dot, nice to see you, long time sis. Thanks so much for popping in. My internet has a problem. Okay, I'll figure it out. Let me figure it out. I don't know why. And then Inspired to Elevate is saying, how can I watch 1,000 people plus that I have connected? I'm connected to? That is not possible. That's what I can even answer on your behalf. That is definitely not possible. And then, okay, most of us are not enjoying what we do on YouTube. Many of us, it's first about the money, and when the views don't come, many get discouraged and give up. Enjoy it and all will fall in place. That is coming from Green Nation. Thank you so much. Angela Creators, nice to see you as well. I'm waiting for, my co-host back. So, yeah. So, yes, we went connected to 1,000 people, Carla. They are not watching our videos. So we get annoyed. We meet them in the street, we start like counting them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You get annoyed. I get that. That makes perfect sense because initially I would get annoyed. But here, are you going to their video and watching theirs? Are you watching 1,000 videos?
No.
No. So we can't really be mad at 1,000 subscribers if 1,000 subscribers aren't watching us because we're not watching 1,000 people. So that's not realistic. But here's a tip that I want to give to people. There's people that we really like on YouTube and we enjoy their content. And regardless if certain people respond back to me, I genuinely enjoy their content. So I'm going to respond regardless because I watch your content and it's recommended to me a lot. So I watch quite a few yoga channels. Sorry, Goga, I do. And that's how I actually found you. You popped up in the algorithm and hey, I found you. So if I'm primarily watching yoga, I may not see a cooking channel or I might not see another teaching channel that day because I didn't have time to watch all of those videos. So my main thing is you have to start somewhere with engagement. So people who watch my videos and comment, those are the people whose videos I go to and watch first because they're my priority. I'm not going to go to someone just because I like their content normally, unless they're like my top 10 people that I watch, because I may like 500 people, but that's way too many. So I have to have my favorites, right? And then I also have to have my people who are engaging on my content and really watching my videos. And people who comment, who have channels, they're the first ones that get my engagement. So the minute I see somebody comment, I comment back. I go to their channel, I find a video I like and engage, and more than likely, I find 1, 2, or 3 videos I will comment and engage, mainly because I'm showing my appreciation to that person for watching my video. Now, I don't have anyone to yell at. If I have 20 people who are commenting, I know I'm watching 20 videos. And for me, that's enough.
I like how you literally, yeah, absolutely. You want you prioritize the people actually support you.
If you're going to give me effort and you're going to give me effort and say, hey, I watched your video or I think it's really great, I'm going to say, oh my God, thank you. You gave me a view. That's awesome. I'm going to return the favor, which is why comments are important. And another thing that people are forgetting, they're saying, oh, I didn't have time to comment. I'm so sorry, I haven't commented in days, or it's been a long time since I've commented. That's okay. I understand it takes time to go through all your comments and to comment on people. However, you're missing an opportunity to get a view. Not a view on your video, but a view on your name. Every time your channel name appears in a comment, YouTube will recognize that in the algorithm. So you best believe I'm going to comment on as many videos. I'm going to go to large channels and comment on their videos, because if someone wants a teaching trend, they could click on my name from a large channel and start subscribing. And I've had about 30 or 40 people tell me they found me through commenting on one of their favorite content creators' channels. So get your name out there. You should not be waiting to comment. You should be commenting. So the algorithm says, oh, yoga with Goga. Yoga with Goga again. Oh, yoga again. Oh, Goga's commenting again. Oh, there's Goga's name. Maybe we should start pushing Goga's content. Oh my God, Goga's commenting here. Goga's in another live commenting here. Goga's liking comments. Goga's pinning comments. The more your name appears, the better your chances are in the algorithm. Ask yourself, how many times does your name appear on YouTube a day? I can guarantee you my name appears at least 300 times because I ensure I make 300 comments a day.
Whoa! How do you make 300 comments a day? Go guys,
I'll
use myself as the punching bag. I'll use myself as the punching bag.
Easy. Thanks so much. Thank you. You could go down the list. It's easy. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. And for those people who actually watch and have questions, I answered them. Those keywords in their comments trigger more views.
Okay, wait. So what you're trying to say is that we need to respond to comments as soon as possible, as soon as we get them. And it does. So we also need to be, it also means like we need to go to new channels and also leave comments in those spaces.
Yes.
That's what I got.
Especially popular creators. If
Even-
you have people need to stop thinking, well, I'm not going to support this person because they're a large content creator. No way. If I have a channel that I really like and respect and their content's amazing and they have 100,000 subscribers, I'm going to go there and let them know I think it's amazing. I'm inspired by it. I like it. I have similar content. Maybe people here will want to come and watch. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, I get at least one new sub when I do that.
Okay, guys, I hope the guys, those of us who listen, it's very important.
You have to
Yes,
give in
and
order to
another thing maybe
receive.
I would just
You
want
can't
to
just
ask
say,
you
I want to
is
receive
this.
views. I want to receive views. I want to receive views. No, we have to give in order to receive. Give comments, give likes, give pins.
Okay. Somebody would ask then, like, what if a channel is huge? It's big enough, it has like great views, and then the comments are not even that much on a video that they post. How does that work? I know there are, of course, is the aspect of the keywords. They may be a big channel, so they're probably using those metrics and saying, how would you like approach this? Because sometimes you go to these big channels and you don't see the comments. There are not so many, but you see like they're doing very well in terms of the videos that they post.
Yeah, some of the larger ones are suspect. So we're just going to leave it at that. I see many of you that have 2, 3, 4,000 subscribers, and you're getting way more comments than these larger channels. So I pick my larger channels very wisely. I look at larger channels that actually engage with their subscribers. So if I go through a video and it's been posted within the last 24 hours and I see a large audience, a large content creator responding, and they've got 30, 40 responses. This is a good community. This content creator will respond back to people who comment, and then I will go in and make my comment and see if they respond back to me. And again, 9 times out of 10, especially if it's a new video, they will respond back to me and give a shout out, tell people to follow, pin my comments, any of those things that'll help my channel. But don't waste your time with channels who don't respond to their audience. It's a waste of time. If they're just looking for views, it's a waste. You need to find channels that are actually looking to engage.
I told you Carla can be very direct, guys. Like, yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day,
this is how I teach my class. Like when I'm lecturing, I'm like, don't do this class. Do this class.
Do the same thing. Welcome, Cheryl. Welcome, Cheryl. Okay, so the next, I don't know, guys, if you have any question, please feel free to ask Carla. We are going to slowly transition into now the topic. So, if I'm not getting views, for me, the best engagement I get is from my live streams. And for me, I've made peace with the fact that I actually excel more in my live streams as compared to the long form video. But my niche itself, of course, is the long form video. It comes to the yoga space. So a question that maybe that I would be asking you now is, you have a small YouTuber somewhere they're trying to get their watch time, but they don't have people coming up on their live stream. You have somebody coming up with a premiere. I remember when I used to do premieres when I was starting off on YouTube. Nobody used to attend those premieres. I do a very good video. I put in a lot of work. No one used to attend that premiere. I used to be alone there pretty much. But for me, it was a learning lesson because I was trying to figure out what is a premiere, how does it work. So, networking on YouTube, networking in the context of YouTube, purely networking as well. For you to be able to come to my panel in networking, or Sheena here, or Alex, or anybody else, we've known each other through certain networks. And this, I'm not talking about networks in form of groups, because I know people create groups where they just support each other. But then the problem with these groups is that you'll end up having the same people on your premiere, on your live. I don't like that. I like mixing things up, because I always say that when you have this source as a channel, some of your best tips, especially when it's expanding your wings as a content creator, because for me, I always say it is a good advice to mix up your supporters. Let them come from different spaces. The people who help me with my watch time, people like Alimatu, they're like scattered across the world, but they were busy like running my playlists and things like that. So what are some of your greatest tips, especially when it comes to expanding that your wins, and how do you go about it? Arzun, thank you so much for coming to my live. Nice to see you. Same to you, Kay. So much. Carry.
I really think
Carry
when
on.
it comes to lives, I think it's the best place that you can really network. But if you don't have new people coming in, you're not going to have any new engagement. You're going to have the same people again and again and again. It's okay to have the same people again and again. But if those same people are coming back to your live, those people should also help push your engagement beyond your live watch time, because YouTube does look at how many people you have in your lives. If you have a healthy life with 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 people, YouTube really likes that. But while your momentum is hot and while you're trending in the algorithm from your live networking, have people go back immediately and network on the video once it becomes a long form video, because then it'll push it in the video content for being popular. Then go back and start pinning different comments from your live video and talking to people about what's in there. That will drive your engagement. So your live is a great place to network, but other people's lives are also a great place to network. You really should try to go to a live you've never been to before. I see random lives pop up and I just hop in there and say hello. Many of the lives are not even spoken in my native language. I use an auto translator. I get to know people. I get to know what they're doing, how they're working out on YouTube. And it winds up becoming like a really good thing. It's a good way to meet people. I know sometimes it's hard to walk into a space where there's a bunch of people you don't know, but I prefer to do that. I get really excited. I'm learning from so many people. If you get used to the same group of people, then you will be stuck in the YouTube algorithm, because the same group of people will typically do the same things. So get your group to be mixed up and get them talking about different things. They will change just like the YouTube app. People that kind of stick in a clique, you're niching yourself to only those viewers. And people may feel like an outsider a little bit. I know even though I have 11,000 subscribers, there's still quite a few lives I go into where I know people are having conversations. I don't know what they're talking about. They're having a personal conversation on the side. I even try to like add my 2 cents in, like, hey, everybody. And everyone's like, yeah, whatever. We have our own joke here. So it kind of becomes more of a negative than a positive. So really inviting people into your live, inviting people in that are new, encouraging your people that are part of your group to bring new people into your live is a really good way to help that networking and engagement.
Thank you so much. I put you on solo layout just to put tons of numbers of people and how they are. I think you meant did you say moderated or something? I think I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I think you were trying to
I'm
give
not sure.
a difference between a channel of 5K and 500K. I don't think I got it as well.
I actually watched someone on YouTube who has 4,000 subscribers, and they recently just blew up with a video that's like 120,000 views, and another that reached 200,000 views. They really just hit a great algorithm. They started commenting, making videos that really just hit the key mark. So you don't really need to have a whole lot of subscribers to get your first video that pops. My very first video hit about 10,000 views when I had about 2,000, 3,000 subscribers. So even though I have more subscribers now, my video that did the best still did the best when I had the least amount of subscribers at that time. It was one of those videos that hit the algorithm. People were looking for jobs and trying to answer interview questions. So I made a video about that. It became trending. And over a couple of months, it gained me 10,000 views. So I have 11,000 subs now, and I don't have many other videos that hit 10 or 11,000 views as of yet, but I am working on it. Some people think videos go viral overnight. They don't necessarily. Again, that one video I made was 6 months ago. So it took about 6 months for my largest video to go, quote unquote, mini viral or semi viral. And right now, my best short is about YouTube updates. So because everyone was asking about the updates. And that's about 11,000 views right now. But again, I've seen channels that have less subs than I do that have 20, 30, 40,000 views because they just hit the algorithm at the right spot.
Absolutely. And hey, Flo Udre, thank you so much for coming in. Flo Udre is saying that, Carla, you have amazing thumbnails. Sorry, you have amazing thumbnails. Can you share what you normally use to edit them? I think we can just
My
keep that
thumbnails,
question, real quick.
I use a free app called Vista Create. So if you download the Vista Create app, it's got amazing thumbnails there.
Okay. Okay, I hope you've been answered, Flo Udre. That's a teacher. Real quick, we're done. Moving.
And it's free. It's free. I don't like to use money or anything. It's a free app, and they have many, many, many free thumbnails.
Yeah. Vista Create. Carrie K is asking Vista Create. Is that spelling correct? Let me just project it for you.
Yes, that's correct.
Let me see. There. Awesome. Thank you so much for clarifying that. So you're dropping it here that are making me like start scratching my head about what I've been doing on my channel, and I'm just like wondering. One of the conversations that is moving, and the experience was here last week, is actually on the chat here. I was talking about getting to a point in our channels where we transcend having the same people. Having the same people there, and now you're saying, when you have the same people, sometimes you're not even giving the algorithm a chance to push your video. And you notice it from the shorts, because percent of the people view my shorts, for instance, are not even my subscribers. It's just the reality of things. I get quite a number of subscribers from the shorts itself. People I never know, I will never even see them. Whether they watch my long form videos, it's up for debate. But what somebody would actually then be asking, especially on things like keywords, as a small content creator, what are some of the basic things we need to be thinking about? Because I know we've talked about doing some research beforehand. But what are some of the basic things that we need to start thinking about?
Well, really, self-realization was my biggest thing.
You're saying hashtags are not... Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
I mean, hashtags are great and hashtags work well, but they're one of the last things I would recommend people using for their videos until they understand how they work. The biggest thing that people need to understand is what people are looking for. You can't think of your video like videos I started creating in the beginning were like Carla's medical coding tips. No one's going to Google Carla's medical coding tips because no one knows who the heck Carla is. Who is she? Like, who's this girl, Carla, coding tips? I'm not looking for that. So I even had someone tell me like, oh, I didn't know, like, do you have a school or are you an educator? And I thought, well, that was mean. Why would she say that? But it really made me think, okay, I have to make titles of my videos and make keywords that people are actually looking for. So I had to think of my videos. What do people Google? What do people look for? And to think about what people look for, I had to think about, okay, when I look for a video, what do I look for? What do I type in when I Google something? I don't type in Carla's career tips or Carla's coding tips. I type in, how do you do this? How do you code? Where are the jobs? What is the best thing to do to grow on YouTube? Those are the things I look up when I'm using Google, when I'm using YouTube search. So I had to start titling my videos in a way that would make them searchable. So I went to Google. And the reason why I went to Google is because Google owns YouTube. And YouTube wants its tools used with Google. Why not? So one of the best search engines out there to help your YouTube channel is Google. And most people are missing out on that. So I went to my channel and I went to Google and I started typing titles about medical coding, medical jobs, YouTube tips. And on Google it says, what people also ask. So what people also ask is really important because what they ask is what they're searching for. So I decided that I was gonna title my videos some of these titles that people were searching anyway and see what would happen. And when I did that on one of my first videos, instead of getting 17 views, 30 views, I immediately got 500 views and I almost passed out. And I thought, okay, this is a fluke. Let me try this again. I went to Google, retitled an old video, and that video that had 30 views now has 1,000 views. I said, oh my God, this is great. So I went back through all of my videos and I used keywords and searches that people were already looking for. When I did that, after about a month, I went back to Google, searched the titles, and what do you know? My videos popped up. I had about 7 videos in Google search just by searching the title. So now I know I'm trending and now I know people can find me. After I got good at my titles, then I said, okay, I have my titles down. Now I'm going to tackle the hashtags. I found out that hashtags are best used in a title to give people a clue to what they'll find in your video. So if I do a video that says how to do medical coding, I will tag how to, coding, and medical. Or if I'm giving a free certificate course on my YouTube channel, I will hashtag free certificate course, class, or guide. All of those hashtags are purposeful hashtags, not just hashtags I picked because someone had a viral video and they used it, so I'm gonna use it too. That didn't work for me. Using the hashtags that were important to my videos to give people a glimpse into my video is really what helped me. I had about, like I said, 30 or 40 people recently tell me they found my videos just by searching a teach yourself hashtag and a free course hashtag. I'm fine with that. I can't hear you, Goga. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry. I was saying that I don't know. There are people here who definitely want to have a more hands-on approach to this. I wanted you maybe just do a quick demo on this. Typical Google page, how you'd actually, you can give an example maybe with, let me see, the coding thing, the coding premiere that you just did, like before you came on the panel, using a Google search and then just give people an idea of how to.
How about your
so that they can
example,
be
Goga?
intentional
Remember you did a chin stand video?
about how to
And
get
I actually was on Google looking at like the strength it takes
Yes.
to do a chin stand because I was so curious. So when I went to Google, the number one thing there was how to do a chin
Yeah.
stand. So I thought, oh my goodness, Goga, you have a video that's trending, well, a title that's trending. See what happens if you change your title on that video. And you change the title, and what happened to that video?
Absolutely. It keeps going. It's an evergreen video. It's all day. It has never.
It'll keep going
Stop,
because a
because
lot of
then you
people don't
experience the same thing,
realize
like,
is
that is
that
the one-
Google, people constantly search Google. On YouTube, people get views and then they get a video and people no longer see that video anymore. So it's one of those things where you have to think of Google as longevity. Google will get you those views over time. that's how my videos keep growing and continue to growing after a couple of months, because somebody may Google how to do a chin stand 2 months from now and land right on your video. So you want your video not just to get views, but you want your video to also have staying power. You want people to be able to search it and Google it for life, not just have it searchable on the ever-changing YouTube algorithm. The algorithm changes too much on YouTube for you to kind of keep up with just YouTube. So really keeping up with other engines outside of YouTube, like Google. I go to Quora, I go to Reddit, I post a lot of things there. And I was surprised to find that Facebook, even when I don't have a lot of people, inside my research tab, it says almost 20% of my traffic comes from Facebook posts. And I know a lot of my family do not have YouTube channels. They do not follow me on YouTube, but they will give me a view and watch my video from Facebook. It might not seem like they're watching, but they are watching and they will give you views.
And yes, I changed that based on, and just tweaked a few words, but that's simply what people are searching. And then that video, I don't know, for some reason, sometimes it goes like quiet. Yesterday, it just woke up again. It keeps just changing, like on random days. And I guess I guess that's just one of those videos. Hey, Leah Goldin, welcome to the live stream. Misty, thank you so much for popping in, Misty. We are just trying to learn a few lessons here. So keywords based on what people look for. So that you at least you also rank ID on search results.
Yeah, you have to think like your viewers. You can't think like yourself. You have to think of what would people search for to find me, not what type of title do I like. It's not about what you like. It's about what will make people find your video, find your channel, really like your content, be engaged in your content. So you're making videos for your audience. So you have to make them searchable so your audience can find you.
Guys, if you have any question, let me know. Miss President is saying, are you lost for words, Goga? Wait, guys, you can hear me, right? You can hear me, yeah? No, I was just trying to process.
Okay, I need 5 minutes. I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back, but I'll be joining you in about 5 more minutes. So give me a quick second and I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I guess I'll be reading the chat. I'm playing my microphone now. If I'd not said hi to you, welcome to the live stream. Okay, we are on a 5-minute break, guys. If you have any question, if you want something specific that you want Carla to answer, let me know so that when she comes up on the panel, we can do this. Great tips, I think so too. Difficult some such Maureen Lux, this is true. We are not making videos for ourselves, we are actually making videos for our audience. I'll put myself here as I wait for Carla. And then let me see. Ike says, Goga, by the way, I paid to Facebook to push some of my last 2 uploads. Look at the numbers and subscribers. I guess it's the same logic as paying for YouTube ads, right? It's the same thing. It pushes your content. And then Goga, check your internet. What's wrong with my internet? I look like I'm working because I can see myself. Unless it's let's see, maybe sound problem or something. Let me check my internet. Seems fine. I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps. Yeah, I don't know why. Same concept. Okay, cool. 36 Petita says true. So much to take in. Get a pen and paper. Yes, guys, get a pen and paper. I think the first thing you need to just pick, this one I picked from Carla, was that words use as titles for you. It works. It works because it literally goes in the same way as the search results. Goes the same way as the search results, and just retweaking it into that what people are looking for on the internet. The thing is, I think it worked very well, especially when I changed titles of some of my old videos. Before I started the split challenge, I used to do these videos on specific yoga postures. So when I went to check the postures that are not like the individual yoga postures and what people are searching about those postures, I changed the titles of those old videos into those videos. And for some reason, a video that I did like over half a year ago, it just picked up. There's a specific video on what was the name of that posture? There's a specific video I think on the wide-legged forward fold. That video just blew up out of the blues just after changing the titles that people are searching on the internet. Get creative go around it. Yeah, don't it may not work. Some work, some don't, but you just keep playing around with what people are searching. Hey, Challenging Kitchen, how you doing? Challenging Kitchen, thank you so much for coming into the live stream. Woo! First time I've seen Challenging Kitchen on my live stream. Wait, the people I had not seen on the live stream, let me play for them some music. Carla requested for 5 minutes before she comes up. So if you have any specific things that you want to ask her, the first thing I wanted that to do for you was just give you that demo on how to search for keywords. She taught us. I was there on that panel, but just in case somebody missed, I wanted that just do a quick demo of that one so that you guys have an idea of what she's saying about the keywords. Challenging Kitchen, I'm good. We're just trying to learn lessons from here today. Helena Koya, welcome back. Not Helena. Helen, why are you talking about my outfit? Yes, Alex, the soundboard is working. I figured it out. Let me show you, Alex. Listen to this. How you
doing, Alex? Welcome to the live stream. Okay, guys, Carla is back.
Let's go back. Oh my goodness. This is so wild, guys. I love this thing. So I want to just take okay, guys, let's talk it. But still love it. Oh my goodness.
I cannot.
So have a sexy voice, Helena Koya. How you doing? Welcome to the Yoga Live stream. Yeah, that was the word.
Okay, Carl, I don't know why you caught me. I was playing when you stepped out. But yes, I was going to tell, I know you've taught me that thing of keywords. I don't know that you have the advantage of your laptop because some people I think like being visual. So maybe you can just in like 1 minute or something, just show how you do that. And then I can
okay, let me
next.
see. Let me see if I can.
Guys, we'll continue the drama later. Let us finish the workshop, okay?
Okay. Let me see if I can do a Google.
So guys, Carla is just going to show you guys how. She taught us this in our live stream where we were in the late part. So I just want for the people who are not on that live stream, just for the advantage for you guys to understand what she's saying. And, I know she's a teacher, so she'll explain it, and then we can move on to any other question you have.
Can you see my screen?
And if you've not given this live stream a thumbs up. Nope, I just see you.
Okay, so we're on Google. So let's just say you have cooking videos.
Just hold on, Carla. I don't think I see anything. Continue on solo layout. There's no shared. Click on the.
Let me try it again.
Share.
Okay, let me try it again.
I don't see it down.
Okay, let me do. It's not giving me a window to share. It's only giving me my entire screen to share. So I will do that and see if it shares.
Yes. Should be your entire screen though.
There we go.
Yes, I saw it.
Can you see Google?
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Perfect.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. So let's say you do cooking
guys,
videos.
So if you're taking notes.
And as soon as I start typing in cooking videos, you see cooking videos, cooking vinegar, cooking video meme, cooking videos for kids, cooking videos YouTube, cooking video game, or cooking video meme song. So this would be something that people type in a lot. And if you have videos in any of these topics, I think someone just came into your live and said, keep it simple. You really can keep it simple and make a video on any of these topics that come up first. But let's say we don't like any of these and we want to look at some other potential topics for our cooking videos. So when I typed in cooking and that veal cutlets, just because it might be something that you may have on your channel, it shows really cool veal cutlet pictures. But if you scroll down here, it says people also ask, how do you cook veal so it's tender? How long do you cook veal for? How do you not overcook veal cutlets? Why are my veal cutlets tough? So these are really cool titles that you can start with. Maybe you cooked some veal cutlets and they came out tough, and you can explain why they did and maybe make veal cutlet video where they don't turn out tough. So these are the areas where I go to the section that says people also ask. And if people are asking these questions, you can kind of look at dates that they ask. It doesn't really seem to matter what the dates are, especially if it's in the people also ask, because people click on these. Another thing you can do is go to videos. When you go to the cooking veal cutlets, look at what other people name their video. This person claims to have the world's best veal cutlets from Milan, or the perfect veal cutlet Milanese. So there's a lot of things you can do by looking at videos to see what people have already done and to get their topics from YouTube. And this people also search for. So I would, if I were actually doing this, I would look at this veal cutlet, maybe why is it so tender? And I would say, I would maybe make a video, how do you cook veal so tender? And then hashtag it veal, tender, so good, something like that. So the hashtags point back to what's in the video.
Sorry, I was trying to unmute my. Okay, guys, I hope you check in the results. So I guess you now word based on questions about those particular keywords. Talk about tags. Tags are things we normally add in our videos. I know there is hashtags and then there are those tags on videos. And people use software such as Experience. Here we talk about TubeBuddy and these other softwares that people can normally even pay for. I'm a small YouTuber. I can't afford some of these things. I want everything almost. Sorry, guys, I lost my co-host. Let's give her like some time to get back. So I want to just tell us more about these tags and how do we use them, because I just throw things there, guys. But I never figure out what is the best practice around. I don't know that you got. I don't know the last thing you had me ask before you dropped off. Queen, welcome. Oh, Carla is back. So Carla was talking about tags. There's the tags that you use on videos, and then there's the hashtags, and those ones like for trending. Da, 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 da. What is the distinction between them? Because I know the tags come within the context of the video. What is its significance video, and why should I worry about
Your
it?
hashtag
Because
really.
sometimes I go to some channels.
Mhm. The hashtag is supposed to give someone
Yeah,
a clue
sometimes
as
I
to
go
what
to
they
some
can find in
channels.
your video. So tagging your video viral, they're not going to find viral stuff in your video. It doesn't make sense. Some people actually just search hashtags. So if they're looking for free courses, free classes, they will search the hashtag and see what videos are there. So you really want to make those hashtags make sense for your video and for your channel, because selecting a random hashtag and someone clicks it, or maybe they look at it and say, well, this video isn't viral, or this video has nothing to do with the hashtag. I've seen people tag their videos like crazy response or insane response or something like that, but none of that is in their video. It's a video of them making pancakes. And I'm thinking, wait, how is making pancakes insane? I'm not really sure. That video should have been tagged awesome pancakes recipe, something like that. That way you can create a hashtag that is known for you, and more people will find you. When I started hashtagging Teach Yourself, there was only a couple of channels that used it. Now I use Teach Yourself in my description. I use Teach Yourself as a hashtag, and I use the Teach Yourself hashtag in my titles. And I get a lot more people who find my Teach Yourself videos, and they only watch me for my Teach Yourself videos. They don't watch my other YouTube growth videos because they don't have a need for them. So I hashtag those videos to let those people know this is a video you might want to see, similar to the one you saw before.
Okay. I hope you're taking notes. And yeah, I was going to add the last part of that question was I go to those channels and I give them a search engine, especially guys who use a lot of some very distinct hashtags. Sorry, not hashtags, tags. Find that there's a video that has 80 as a score of 80, some have 90, some have 100. So that's why I was asking that particular question.
Yeah, you
On
can
the
add
tags
tags,
itself.
but I would add
I,
tags
I,
that
I
give
guess
you
the
value to your video.
not
If you have a video and you want to add tag yoga, core strength, something like that, what will people learn from looking at this video? So let's say you have a video where you're standing on one foot. You might want to hashtag balance, foot, strength, core, because people that are looking for that type of content are more than likely looking to know how to balance, how to strengthen their core. So those are the tags you want to add to your video, not random tags of someone who went viral. Those never work. I tried that in the beginning. It got me no traction at all. When I started tagging purposeful ad tags at the end, it really started to have my videos trickle views and really take off.
somebody would ask somebody asked us here last week on the panel, does tagging people in your help? It's becoming it's a practice that I'm not seeing in a lot of content creators.
It does, but the tagging a person always helps. So it's always a good thing. But if the person is tagging you, you need to continue the traction on the tag. I'm noticing a lot of people that are tagging names and comments. They're tagging people in the community tab, and that's awesome. But what gets it even more viral in the algorithm is if someone tags you, like it and comment to the tag. Have more people go and like that tag. Or maybe we should have a day where we play tag. Everybody whose name begins with the G, we're going to go in and smash the like button on all of their videos, and we're going to hashtag a bunch of tags of yoga with Goga's name and see what happens. So if you are announcing someone, make sure that person is someone that's going to respond back to you. Because if you're tagging just random people and they never come back, it's not going to keep triggering engagement. So be mindful. A lot of people say to me, like, you don't share a lot of videos, you don't tag a lot of people. And mainly because in the very beginning, when I shared out a lot of videos, I literally would only get one view. And that view was from me. I would view it. So I'm thinking it didn't take off at all. So I joined a group from the Philippines, actually, where I said, hey, I'm putting a video up and I want to do a poll. Let me know what you guys think. And they said, oh, no, we'll all go on, tag a couple of people, and then we'll tag those people in the comments and see what happens. And sure enough, that community post took off. It has like 100 and something views, and multiple people took this poll, like 300 people took the poll. So really, if someone is tagging somebody, that person, and I hate to say this, that person should be worthy of tagging. And I'm not going to say that they're not worthy because they're not a good channel. I mean worthy of tagging, like they're going to make the tag worth it. They're going to come back and respond to the tag so the YouTube algorithm can say, oh, somebody responded to this person that's tagged. Let's push the video and the algorithm a little bit. Then somebody else will respond to the tag. If we are sharing videos in our community posts and we have maybe 10 people in our live, we should have at least 10 comments on that same post. And if we don't, we need to network with our people in our lives and say, hey, you guys could really help me if you go to the community tab. I've tagged a certain video of, let's say you tagged me, you tagged Teaching Trends, and Teaching Trends has responded with, thank you so much. And then Goga responds back to me, you're welcome. And then 5 other people respond back to the video that's tagged. My engagement goes up, Goga's engagement goes up, and anybody who responds is now in the algorithm as a potential person who YouTube recognizes as engaging. Remember, YouTube recognizes engagement. It doesn't recognize you. It doesn't recognize your videos being great. It doesn't matter if you edit your video good or not, or if you have it. Engagement. Who is responding to the tag? Why use a tag or have a tag if we're not going to make the tag work? If you're tagging someone, you should have at least 10, 20, 30 people responding to the tag. And I can guarantee you that that person will get more traffic to their channel and more subscribers if more people are commenting on that community post.
I love that because Kati Sipetitsa here from my amazing friend from Romania has that of tagging content creators, me included. And that is saying that YouTube is, Philippines is YouTube paradise. Yes, actually the reason Carla is on the panel, Carla was supposed to join us next week. Today we were supposed to have Katribu. You remember Katribu came on the panel like 2 weeks ago, and he's from Philippines. And he's also like, he also had the same growth, trajectory like Carla. Got onto YouTube once he was monetized and stuff like that. So he was coming to give us the community aspect of Filipinos, what they normally do to grow their tips and tricks. But he says he's still on vacation. He flew back to Manila, but he will be with us on the next week. I think he said at the end of the month. I believe it's next week. So we'll wait and see what that is. They're from Flowway.
And this is a really good question that I'm seeing coming up. I don't think we should limit our community posts, but I think we should make purposeful community posts. If we're going to post, we should network, as Goga is speaking of, network with people in a live and say, hey guys, I'm going to be putting up a community post. I'm going to tag a bunch of people in it. If you guys could respond, that would be awesome. That's literally what they did in the live that I went in for the Philippines. They taught me so much. I was like, wow, this is amazing. You really have to make it purposeful. It's great that people want to share out your video, but if no one's going to click on it, it's not going to get any engagement. And it's just going to be like one view, one post. And I know people are sharing because they really, really want to help and support other content creators. So when I see people posting, I love it. I think it's great. I try to go and I try to like and comment, but then I see that there's only like 1 or 2 likes. And I even see the person who had their video shared didn't even comment. So if they want their video further pushed in the algorithm, they should comment. So let's work on networking better for our community posts. I think community posts were great, but we should network before we put them up because that's what's worked for me. I learned a lot from other people who did it. And once I networked my community posts that way, they started to take off. Every community post started getting 50, 60, 70, 80, even 100 views and a lot of voting on the polls. So limit the community posts if you're not networking beforehand. But if you are networking a lot and you're tagging people, let your community know and a live say, hey guys, I'm going to be putting up a post. If you could engage on this video will help me. It will help you. It will help all of the people that we tagged.
And somebody will then ask, and I like, there's something you said just a few moments ago about when you sometimes when you tag people, they need to be worthy of tagging. And somebody was talking about this week in some of the spaces I was in, people are talking about how some people are mentioned that they never even get to like respond to their mentions. Like I literally like share you out, mention your name somewhere, and you never even get back yet your mention. And that,
Yeah,
I
so
guess,
it's almost like you're wasting your networking.
Absolutely.
You're networking, but you're not connecting your network. So how you can connect your network is just by making that community post better. And a lot of people don't even know to go to mentions. Keep in mind, we're all kind of fairly new to YouTube. And even if you've been on here a couple of years, you're still kind of new to YouTube because a lot of things change. So if they're changing for me, I know they're changing for you, they're changing for everyone. Even the larger content creators are like, I'm not getting views, what's going on? And it's mainly because the YouTube app isn't accepting what it used to. Mukbangs used to be really popular. Now they're cracking down on that if there's too much unhealthy food. So yeah, there's a lot of changes that we have to get used to. But when it comes to the community post, if we don't know to go to our mentions every day, it's not going to close our networking gap. So if you really want to network, the very first thing you should do versus comments is go to your mentions. Look at the people who cared enough about you to share your content. That's the first thing I go to every day. Thank you for posting. This is awesome. I noticed maybe there's only 1 or 2 likes on there, but I appreciate it. And I also noticed when I have people comment back to me, it gets a little more traction and a little more traction. So just really make your community posts known. Network, tell your community, hey guys, it'll help me, I'll help you. Let's do the same thing. We should have a community post day where everyone's commenting, posting, mentioning, maybe do it for 2 hours and see what happens and see if we get more engagement. That's how we can have our networking work better. Instead of just going to a live and say, I support, I'm here, I'm support. Instead of saying it, why don't we say it with our actions? Say it with our clicks. Say it with a thank you when somebody mentions your channel. Say it with a comment. Say it with a click on a thumbnail from a playlist. Those are the best ways you can really help somebody who shares out your posts. I appreciate everybody who shares out my content. I don't care if I get 1 or 2 views. That's 1 or 2 views more than I had before. But engagement will make that video pop.
And somebody also asked, I know there was a conversation about commenting on live streams as well after they've ended. And that's also becoming something that I'm hearing a lot on YouTube.
Well, commenting on live streams is great, but you can double your money. If you've commented on the live stream, go and comment on a video. Because if you're commenting on a live stream, that's your name popping up. So you're also having your name pop up in the live stream, which is good for your channel if you have a channel. And you also then can go to the video and comment on the video. And that's 2 ways that YouTube can recognize your name. Unfortunately, the live stream doesn't count towards like watch time and ads because while we're live, there's no calculation to make any sort of money. So really going back to the video when it becomes long form content after the live is really how you can push your live and make it even pop more.
Mercy, welcome. Somebody's asking, sorry, that's a comment from Latonya. You know Tonya. Tonya, we actually at Tonya's house
Yes.
earlier today.
Hello,
Wow,
Tanya.
I now know how to comment or share because I wasn't getting much engagement. There's a
Latanya has
question
fun
that came from
lives.
EK earlier around, yeah, there's a question that came from EK earlier. I think I must almost escaped me around, what was it? Let me see. Something about shorts. So it was asking for your clarification about sampling shorts. Is that something that is still available? And I know, guys, if you don't know, Carla here got into drama with a very big YouTube channel, and and I always say that when you start like getting mentioned by big YouTube channels, it means you're doing something right, probably, because um, nowadays you can remix shorts. And yeah, it was in that contest. So VidIQ ended up saying that Carla had, stolen up their video, something like that. Yet it was just a remix and stuff. It was actually a learning moment. And I remember the way we were all roasting them. Like, anybody can do this, you can do this on any video so long as I've made that possible. If anybody can remix this live stream, right, I think after it's done. So it was a very dramatic encounter. So Ike was asked, let me see whether I can get that.
It was very dramatic.
Just
They
not
put
to
a
take
big
down
thumbnail
something.
up on their channel and it said stolen content. And right after it said stolen content was my face, my picture, my channel. And he went in, like vidIQ went in on me, like, oh, you stole my content. And everyone's in the comments are like, she's a thief. People literally came to my video and like, you're a thief. And out of nowhere, I had this person out of nowhere, creative exposures. I don't even know if they have a channel or not. But this person came to me and said, did you know vidIQ did this video on you? And I'm like, why would they do a video on me? I used the soundbite, I shared their link, and I told everyone they had really great content. Why don't I give it a share? So I went to vidIQ and I read all the comments, and this guy was like, are you trying to make her look bad? Like, she shared your video. She's giving you free promo. And he's like, yeah, she gave us free promo, but she's using our content and so on and so forth. And I said, yeah, vidIQ, I was a fan. There are some tips that you gave that were awesome, but then you tried to get views out of me and make it drama. That wasn't fair. I literally did not steal your content. I used a remix. And then there was some sort of a message about, well, you shouldn't use remixes. And I said, well, you know what's funny? You're this huge YouTube channel, right? You've got over 1 million subscribers and you're teaching people how to work the app. You're teaching people how to make a better YouTube channel. You should know that if someone is remixing your video and you don't want them to, you could just turn that feature off.
You can, because I always get that option on my video.
So I'm thinking, like, if you're a big channel and you're really helping people and you really know what you're talking about and you don't want me to use your content, just turn it off. Like, why just not turn it off? So I made a recent video about turning those things off. If you don't want people to remix your video, I understand people not wanting you to remix your video. And right after that, vidIQ says, oh, you're more than welcome to remix our videos. Because when you use a remix, that is a bonus for the channel. Now, here's the thing. If they did not want me to use their remix, they would have turned it off. And if they would have turned the remix off of that video, it would have automatically deleted their video. And they left it on. So they left it on because they wanted to use me for drama. They knew exactly what they were doing. So I started gaining a lot of subscribers from that. Everyone was like, wait, vidIQ played us? Wait, we
Yes,
can turn that feature off? You didn't steal their content? They could just delete the video? And I thought, yeah, and you can come watch me for free and I won't charge you and give you free YouTube tips. And I got about 3,000 subscribers from that drama.
Now I remember because I was part of the crowd of the comments. Of course, I was using a part of.
Yes,
Before I
Goga was
roasted
great. Fat
comment
Ninja,
section.
oh my God, I can't
Because I
believe
couldn't
rest his
miss that
soul.
drama.
He was really
Because I
one of the
saw-
ones that helped.
Because I saw your name. Yeah, I know. Because I remember Fat Ninja was alive around that time. I remember that. Yeah, because he's actually the one who shared it out to me, and I was like, let me go and when I saw your name, I'm like, what is Carla doing on vidIQ's channel? I'm like, I was shocked, and then I realized, oh, the context, the way it was used, they really made it so bad. But I'm glad they apologized. You're a good person. I feel like you should have,
Yeah, they said
should have video.
sorry. Anything that I do, and this
That-
is the thing,
that's
anything
good.
that I do here on YouTube is to genuinely help people. And sometimes people get a negative view. I don't know if they're just used to people coming for them or attacking them. I'm not an attacky type person. If someone's fighting or has drama, I just bail. It's not worth my time here. What I do on YouTube, I do in my real life. I teach people how to use apps. I train people. Everything you see on my channel, I do in my real life. I even teach a very new created YouTube course online where people want to start their channel. And it's very popular. And people pay quite a few $100s for this course through a local community college. And they pay me well for this job. So I thought, why not come and bring what I do every day and love to help people here on YouTube? So sometimes when I give tips, I'm like, hey, try this. Some people are like, well, what do you mean do this? This isn't right. What are you saying? I'm wrong. And I'm like, no, sorry, just trying to help. Sorry, bye. So yeah.
Tanya is asking, she's wondering what time do you sleep? If you're able to leave 300 comments on YouTube channels in a day.
I don't sleep.
what
I
time
don't
do you
sleep. I worked overnight.
I
I worked overnight last night and got up at 7 a.m. And then I'm on line grading papers. I also teach during the day. So I mix up my schedule because I like my schedule. But after I do my YouTube shenanigans today, the day, and rear my head again in 12 hours.
Shina is there on the chat will be asking me, what is sleep, Goga? What? All right, we'll sleep later. And then Saniki here says,
That's a
Saniki,
good
Jamaica,
one.
Saniki says, some people want you to write a long paragraph on their content and only write supporting questions.
Yeah, really? If you're like, if somebody says, I support, I usually write back, me too.
Then
That's how they're
yes,
getting.
there is no way. I mean, if I have to support, I don't know how many. My target is always to give, yeah. My target is always to give about 25 comments in a day because I also have a day job. So and that is really me pushing myself because my weekly target is normally to reach about 100 content creators that are very regular in my channel. So yeah, so I won't write much. I will just write something based on what I see, real quick, just to show you I was there. But I always at least give you a watch. And then Lunatic Fringe here says, let me see, where did it?
Yeah, I'm not writing a paragraph on yours if you won't write one on mine. I mean, I give what I get. So if I get comments that are I support, I send back I support. If someone takes the time to really watch my video and give me a really nice comment, I'm genuinely going to watch their video and give them an equally nice comment. So what you give is what you get. I am not going to write a paragraph on your video if I did not really like it, or if you're not engaging with me. You may see me never come back to your channel again. If I don't see your comments on my videos, I'm not going to remember to come back to your channel. And not because I'm not remembering you, but with 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, it's hard to remember everyone's channel to go to. So the best way to get people to remember me is to go to their videos and comment. And they can see my face there. They can see my channel name. Same with anyone else. So I give priority not to people who are the largest YouTuber or people who have the most subscribers, because I feel like if I'm friends with somebody with a lot of subs, I'll get a lot of subs too. No, I genuinely support those people who comment and take the time out on my videos. They are my priority subscribers. If you never, ever comment on a video of mine, I'm sorry, you're not a priority subscriber. Chances are I'm not going to go to your channel and watch it. One, because I won't remember. How am I going to remember who you are if you're not commenting on my videos?
It's just the trade, guys. It's what it is. Let me see. Ike wanted me to get back to that train of thought on sampling. Ike, you are saying that that sampling thing is no longer available? What did you say? I need to check. I always know there's a way you can turn that sampling so people cannot sample my video, my long.
Yeah, the classes do
They
change,
can't really see it for a
and
short
what you
video.
can do at colleges, which is why I actually wrote this one. So I'm a career developer. I'm a subject matter expert and curriculum developer. So I write all sorts of curriculum. So I tailor the curriculum to what it needs to be. We do have like an automation guy who teaches all of the automation and steps. So I teach how to start your new YouTube channel, how to get automated and all of that. And I also teach online. So those are some things that I do with the YouTube channel. I'm able to really control what the classes are because I actually write them and present them to college. And I also have my own channel. So I can, on top of having my own website, where I can run my own classes and courses on there as well too.
Yeah, so I think Lunatic Fringe, I guess you can connect because you are clearly all also in that space of he's in radio and what do you call it? Sorry, there is some new comments there. Yeah, he's in radio and TV. He's also been very big on that bit of when it comes to YouTube, and then I just manage in the YouTube space. Let me see. Is there any question that I may have skipped? Is there any question I may have skipped? Do unto others as they have done unto you. What about be the change you want to see? Cotonou Ranch asks. And then, and what about people who don't know English but help you connect? I never punish people for short comments. No, me too, because I always know YouTube is a very big space. The fact that they just stop by to give me a short comment, even if they are greeting me and saying hello or something, I always appreciate because it means they made an effort or something to just make their presence known in my space.
I have some
Yeah,
people
so
that don't
yeah,
speak
so
English,
guys, let's go
and
with
I know
paragraph
this.
one.
I even have students that I teach on a college level that English is their third language. So it is one of those things that I try to really think about when I have someone who visits my channel and then I go to theirs and it's completely in another language. But I know they've gone to 4 or 5 of my videos and said nice and thank you and appreciate and try to ask questions. I will go back to their video and return the favor. And I've noticed when I do that, it does increase my views. Now, I'm not going to I'm not going to remember to go back to their channel if they don't constantly comment on mine. But I do notice a lot of loyal commenters. They comment on mine, I comment on theirs, and it will always be a back and forth. So if you're a channel that I used to comment on and you're not seeing any comments from me anymore, it's because you didn't comment on my video or I didn't see it come up in the algorithm because I have so many other people I subscribe to, or maybe different types of videos I watch. Maybe I watch a lot more wellness videos. So the algorithm recommends a lot of wellness people that I subscribe to. Even though I really enjoy the cooking videos and food videos and there's great advice there, they're not my number one area of videos that is normally recommended to me. Because as a viewer, not as a channel, I have a tendency to search for wellness and mental health and yoga and Zen when I'm on my free time just searching for myself. So that then will have the algorithm recommend all that sort of content to me. So the only time I really can remember someone is if I'm in a live networking with them, like here in Goga's live, or if they're commenting on my video, or if they're tagging me and mentioning me in one of their video shares on their community post. So when we're yelling at people like, you're not viewing my channel. Oh my God, you're not here. You're not speaking to me. It's really not really the person. It could be the algorithm not showing them your stuff. It might be they're viewing other stuff. So really just take some time to think that maybe if you give more an engagement, maybe you'll get back. And if you're noticing that certain people aren't engaging back with you, then stop engaging with them.
Yeah. One of the ways, and I know Carla taught me this, so before she calls me out, because she's a teacher, so I know she didn't pick that. One of the ways you can search for teaching trends. She will just pop up on top of the results, like she's the only one. She's the only one like who pops up on the results up there.
I
You
had
can
to let
search
go
for
of my
teaching
channel
trends that
name. I
that
knew no
my
one knew
co-hosts,
Carla's Career
YouTube.
Shortcuts, Carla's Career. It didn't make sense. And I looked at my keywords and I looked at keywords that people looked up the most. And they were coding, trending, teach, and teaching. And I thought, oh, well, if these are keywords that people are actually already looking for, and I do teach, and I do teach things that are hot and trending and updating, why not do teaching trends and see what happens? I literally gained 4,000 subscribers since changing my channel name.
Wait, what? What do I change my channel name to?
No, I think you have a good
Yeah,
channel
maybe
name,
Goga.
Goga.
Okay, just kidding, guys. Yeah. So I guess that also works in terms of. That's really good, Carla. You know, like, when I first saw teaching trends, I was like, "Who's teaching trends?" And I'm like, "Oh, this is Carla." I think we were on somebody's premiere. I'm like, "This teaching trends. This picture looks like."
Yeah.
Then when I clicked on it, I noticed.
That's what people are searching. So why not make my videos searchable by just the name?
Okay. So Lunatic Fringe Carla is based in the United States. That is to answer your question. Somebody was to help me drop Carla's link, but you can search for teaching trends, names that make her rank up there. So last time she was on my panel, she was teaching us that we need to make ourselves searchable on YouTube by learning to type people names so that it can pop up, the algorithm can pick up on the results. There's a question I want to pick, and somebody mentioned it on my live stream. Lucas talked about a limit on the number of shares you can do on a community.
Yeah.
To 100. Beyond 100, you can't share any. I think in a day. They said in a day.
100 in a day. That's
new.
correct.
That was new facts, and Sheena and I actually conceded that 100 in a day. And one of the things, and I want to just bring it back to what we are talking about, networking. So if I have to share 100 people, it's definitely not possible for me, speaking on my behalf. And this goes to what Flo Woodway was asking, that sometimes she shares, but it doesn't seem like anybody even checks or something like that. So I try to be very creative when I'm sharing somebody out. So I will put in some very funny, dramatic statement to support their tagging and everything. It's like a clickbait, just for people to go and check what that person is doing. But I know one of the problems I have is somebody deleting their live stream and had shared it out, and then no one can even find it. Very bad. I always feel like very, very sad about it. So the question I'm going to ask is about how do you go about this sharing business so that in a way that it's healthy for your channel as well and my community page. I only share, sometimes sharing is like endorsement. Sharing is like endorsement. Somebody goes to that person and they're like, I don't like what they say, like, does it mean that you support this kind of thing, that kind of thing? So I tend to be very intentional on how I share. And then another thing would be, what then is the healthy sharing? I can't share all the 1,000 people or 2,000 people are connected to me, but I know I can share a good number of people. People do live streams. I like sharing those ones because that's a good way for people to get
in the
friends.
Beginning, I
People do
shared a
long
lot
videos,
of
and then
live
do a lot of
streams,
that.
but
People are very
I would have people come back to me later afterwards and tell me the live was gone and get frustrated with me. And I'm like, what do you mean it's gone? It's there. I just watched it yesterday. And then people would delete it. So I think in networking, we need to kind of communicate a little bit better. I understand running a live, but what's the purpose of running a live if you're not going to get networking out of it? I think the most important thing we can use our live for is networking, showing who we are, meeting new people, talking to people, finding out about what they like, giving you a laugh for the day, making just making a really good day for you. So if you have this live and you're going to decide to delete your live later, at least what you can do is make a community post and let people know that you have a live. The community post will delete itself in 24 hours if you set it up that way. And you can have 200, 300 people engage on that community post, and it counts towards your engagement. And then YouTube gets rid of the post because it expires. So instead of deleting the live, leave your live up there temporarily, especially if you've had a lot of activity in your live, a lot of people commenting in your live. Put it in your community post. Let people know in your live to network with that post, and you'll get a bunch of engagement. So that's a smart way of doing it. Also, with your lives, they're not monetizable unless you're getting super chat. So your live has to be a video. Your video playback is the only way you're going to make money off of a live. So if you're spending 4, 5, 6 hours in a live, which is a lot of time, get the value out of your live. Have people go to your community post and trigger it, and have people go there, because people get tired. They're like, I was in my live all day. I talked to so many people. I networked, I subbed, I commented, and now I'm not getting any traction. How about you make that connection between letting people know that you're going to put a post up, and it'll really help if you go to my post, or I made a short that I like everyone. Hey, everyone in the live, you could go to my last short and tell me what you think. Or I made a video when somebody asked a question about how shorts work for your channel. Hey, everybody in networking in my live, go to that short and let me know what you think. Make a comment there. I know a lot of people want likes and they want comments when they're in a live, but YouTube really, really, really calculates and weighs a lot heavier people who go back and rewatch your live content.
Okay, so Carla, I'm just going to take a bit of, I'm going to get some water. So I'm just going to leave you here for like a minute or two. But there's a question on the screen. Just handle that. I get my drink.
Well, that's a really good question. Does YouTube, okay, how many notifications does someone get if they're putting the notification bell on? That's a great question, the Woods Way. What is going on with the notifications? And I've looked into this. I even contacted YouTube and I said, hey, I'm getting notifications, but I don't see all of them. What is going on? So I got a response back saying that YouTube actually triggers what's going on in real time. And what is going on in real time are lives and premieres. So it's going to push lives and premieres over top of your notifications. So your notifications may be pushed down the list a bit while it's pushing premieres and lives. So you may see a lot more of that because the algorithm is picking up in what's real time. Yes, I may set a notification for someone's channel, but if someone is not online right now and they posted a video yesterday, the algorithm is not going to notify me. The algorithm is only going to notify me of people that are online when I am online, when I have a notification. If I am off of YouTube for a while and I come back, my notifications are a little bit different than what I realized. There are people I haven't seen in a while, but if I start answering some of those notifications and I actually go back to comments and start commenting, then the algorithm takes over and says, oops, Carla Teaching Trends is online right now. Goga is doing a live. The Woods Way is doing a premiere. This person's doing a premiere in 20 minutes. So it's not going to show us anybody who's not online at the time or someone who's potentially not live at the time. The algorithm works on real-time feed. So if you're not online the same time I'm on live, even though I set notifications, it's not going to notify me that you did a video yesterday. It's only going to notify me if you did a video today and you are setting a premiere or you're setting a live today. So it's more of a real-time notification. Your notifications from everyone you ever subscribed to are never going to show up. Only their notifications show up if you are online at the same time. Keep in mind notifications. Like YouTube, say you set a premiere. and I set a premiere in 3 days, I'm going to have a premiere video. The YouTube algorithm says, okay, anyone who is online at the time.
There's a question there by Cotton Branch. I think maybe there was a misunderstanding. So when I go to Sheena's live, sorry, Carla, can you hear me? I think I lost.
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah, yeah. I have a big time delay
Let me
here.
get out and come back. There are three. So yeah. Sorry. There's a question. I think Raquel with Cotton Branch from Canada is asked, when I go to Sheena's live and watch the commercials, they don't count. I think they do. That's why we monetize the commercials. That's why they only.
No. The commercials absolutely count. They absolutely do count. It's just that when you're in the live itself, that doesn't really count towards your time. So watching as many videos as you can before a live is amazing. I know a lot of people happen to skip them and don't watch them, but absolutely watching those ads before. As I mentioned, you can watch the ads before a live, but it's not going to keep showing you commercials during the live unless you leave, come back in, and then you have more ads on there, unless you leave and come back in and you have more live. So it's kind of like a one-shot deal. You watch those ads and that's it. But if you go back to someone's video, you're also giving them watch time. So you're increasing their watch time and you're giving them that ad view when you go back and rewatch.
And you have another question just connecting to that. Thank you, Carla. Would you recommend setting up premieres well in advance, like days or a few hours before? I know Carla has answered this question before.
Sorry, I'm like spilling water on me. But for me, honestly, and every YouTuber says this, I would recommend setting it up while you're online, 15 to 20 minutes. Because the algorithm isn't going to say an hour from now, so-and-so has a video. It may show you a premiere. Goga has a premiere in 3 days. That's great. But what if I forget that Goga has a premiere in 3 days? I come back on YouTube in 3 days. I've completely forgotten that Goga has a live, and YouTube may not trigger or notify me because it was something that was set up 3 days ago. However, if Goga sets up a notification maybe an hour or two, and Goga is going to be online and he's commenting, people will see his video. When I come online and I do premieres for my videos, I know I'm not going to be online longer than an hour. So I jump online, set my premiere for 15 minutes out. Whoever's online will see it, and they will more likely jump into my premiere. So if you're not online for 2 or 3 hours, or you're not going to be checking back and forth, I wouldn't even set my live for a couple of hours out. Maybe 2 or 3 hours out if I'm going to be on live for a good part of the day. But if I'm only going to be on YouTube for maybe 2 hours, I need to set my premiere 15 to 20 minutes before. Every single premiere I've had, I set 15, 20 minutes before, and I've gotten way more people. If I set my premiere 2, 3 hours before and I'm not online, no one's going to see it because I'm not online. It's not triggering my YouTube channel to tell someone else's YouTube channel to watch me.
Okay. Challenging. Can you hear me now? Just confirm for me. Challenging, I know, and Cotton Branch actually were trying to get to tell me that my audio was a bit off. I changed my network. That's why I heard that's what I went to do. Just to make sure that it's more stable. Yeah, because I could tell it was. So there's Cotton Branch is saying I would recommend scheduling a premiere when you're not live. You're attacking me because I was on live stream yesterday and I had a premiere running. I was. She said I was double dipping. It just happened. I happened to be on a live stream that went too long before my premiere. So I tend to shoot my premieres on the same day. But there's something about notifications, and I want to maybe talk about it because for some reason, I don't know, when my premiere start or maybe my live stream start, my crowd will definitely come. But there are people have notifications, especially for premieres. and anyway, as much as they've turned on the bell and everything, so I don't know that that's a thing based on this new when the algorithm or maybe YouTube changed some few things a couple of months back. Because in the past, I think in the past we never used to have this issue, but it has become very rampant in the last couple of months. I don't know that you've had this experience as a content creator or what you can say about it.
Well, what people don't realize is that YouTube has changed its algorithm. It's going to actually look at maybe 100 videos, stop it, analyze it. You may even see your subscriber count be different. I know a lot of people are saying, oh my God, I lost subscribers. Oh my God, I lost people. I don't know what's going on. And I've looked at my channel and I've seen one number. But then when I go into my studio, there's another number. And I did a little digging and found out that there are a lot of people who are looking for you to subscribe to their channel, kind of like a sub for sub, but they really have no intentions of coming back to support you. They just want that sub out of you. So I did a little digging and I found out a lot of these channels have what they call like a burner channel or like a burner account. So they will seemingly subscribe to your channel and say, hey, I subbed for you. Can you sub back for me? And do that. You're subscribing to their actual real channel. And you're trying to comment on their real channel when in fact their channel is like a dummy channel. And I only found this out because I had maybe like 10 people join one of my premieres and they were like really supportive and like, this is great, this is wonderful, please subscribe. So I did. I subscribed. I started engaging. I was really busy because they were really active for the first 2 days. After that, I got absolutely nothing. And that was like 2-3 months down the line. And I'm thinking, what is going on? And in about 30 or 40 days or so, I noticed that my subscribers actually did drop. I looked at my homepage and then I looked at my analytics and I'm like, wait, I lost those 10 people. So I looked at my subscribers and I looked at their channel names and I went back to find that people did 2 things. They did a duplicate channel with a duplicate image, one with like 1 or 2 videos and another one that was their real channel. Their real channel had me on there commenting. Their dummy channel was the one that was following me. And YouTube has come up with a new rule. If someone is not engaging with their content for a certain amount of time, over a certain amount of days, YouTube will drop them as a subscriber. I know a lot of people are saying that YouTube is unsubscribing people. They're not technically unsubscribing them, but they are dropping the channel as a legitimate channel. I've gone back to some of those subscribers that try to open their channel, and then the channel no longer exists. I literally went through a list of 100 people, and at least 80 of them had a dummy channel that they had me follow when I was following their real channel, commenting for real, and their video dropped, their channel dropped off of my subscriber list because they weren't engaging. YouTube will get rid of your channel if your channel does not engage, comment, or do anything after a certain amount of time. And I've looked at this in YouTube Studio. I've confirmed it with YouTube. They're not unsubscribing you, but they will dump an inactive channel that seems to be a bot, spam, or only made for the purpose to get you to follow them.
Yeah, and it has been YouTube has been very active on this. That's actually true because I know there's a time I lost a substantive amount of subscribers. I think just like last month, and it wasn't pretty. But nowadays, I'm really not worried about subscribers nowadays. I think my priorities have shifted. But
It's
yeah,
all about
you do notice
views, really.
these things because when you go to your when you go to your analytics, you get so shocked. I'm like, oh, what is this significant drop? It's very, you can pick these things up very nowadays. Let me see. There was something I think somebody was asking, but I think Carla just answered that, Robertina. Tell us more about the 3-day advanced premiere setup. Is it good or bad? What she said is that YouTube, the algorithm won't be pushing and telling people that you have a premiere in 3 days from now. So it's so she said it's good practice when you've been online. Set it like 2 hours or 2 the premiere or something like that, especially if you're actively available on YouTube, because then it will give the notifications to your support. I think that's how I got it. That's how I got what
Yeah,
you're
so
saying.
if your video is
I tend to
being
set them
premiered
up.
in 3 days, just say you have a video that's coming out in 3 days, and I haven't been online at all, and I'm going through my notifications, chances are YouTube is not then going to say so and so has a video in 3 days. It's not going to trigger that way. It only triggers to notify you of videos that are coming up within a 15, 20, 30-minute window. And if you're online for 2 or 3 hours, it's okay to push your video hours in advance because it's going to push it to other people that are online while you're online. If you announce that you're doing a video in 3 days and then you leave YouTube, it's not going to tell anybody who's online at the time that your video is coming. The algorithm would have no need to do that because you're not online right now. So it's only going to tell you if you're online at the moment if your video is going to be pushed out to someone else.
Yeah. And I just want to supplement what you're saying because I've been, I support a lot of people on YouTube, and there are these people set live streams like, like 4 days in advance or something like that. So you find that what happens, they promote their premieres on a number of live. So you find that a premiere that is supposed to premiere in, let's say, 4 days, has about let me give or take, it has about 200 likes already because they're promoting it on live streams and stuff. And then on the day of the premiere, we are all there. So I'm wondering, why does this premiere already have 300 likes? And I have 10 people on this premiere because it's premiering at that moment. I'm watching it at that moment. So it means these people that did not turn on, even as much as they even turned on the notifications, they are not here. So it feels so weird. You have a premiere that has it has 200 likes but only 10 views. It doesn't make sense.
Well, because people don't remember. If people see it and it triggers in 3 days, they're gonna like it and say, "Oh yeah, this is Goga. I see him." But in 3 or 4 days, are they gonna remember to come back to your video? Especially if 10 other people have a video coming in 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. I have to take notes to remember when everyone's live is, but I don't have to take notes when everyone's live is. If you're pushing it out 20 minutes before, I could say, "Oh, cool, let me go get a snack. In 20 minutes, I know Goga's live is coming up. I could come right back and watch this." But if it's in 3 days and it's on a Tuesday, I know I'm not going to be able to come back there because 3 days from now on a Tuesday, more than likely I'm working. Or I'm kind of old. I'll forget. I forget if the live is in 24 hours. You've got to remind me. You've got to let me know it's 15 minutes, 20 minutes, because I won't remember. There's no way I'll remember to come back to your video.
Yeah, and in the spirit of networking, we are always working on this street. So the fact that, yes, I will, I know Carla has a premiere. She does a premieres in the afternoon most of the time. Yeah, I have Carla, I have Valentine Moshama coming in. Martha, thank you so much for coming in. Martha is my channel manager. Thank you so much for coming in. Martha, nice to see you. It's been a while. And then, yeah, so you notice you're always working on this white street. So you won't really be, it's not like a movie. It's not like a movie show coming up that, the premiere is coming up and you're going to go to the cinema. You have premieres happening every single hour. Deliberate about how you manage. Let me see. Let me see whether I skipped any question.
And it's kind of like, oh, in 3 days, remember me. But what if I go into the live of 10 people? Who do I choose to remember in 3 days, 4 days, 2 days? Who do I choose to put at the priority? I don't, that's hard. I don't want to do that. So I'd rather have the algorithm tell me who's doing a live in 20 minutes, who's doing one in 15 minutes, who's doing one in an hour while I'm online. Those are the ones I go to. I'm sorry, Goga, I never remember when your lives actually are. Honestly, I just kind of pop on and say, hey, this is a day that I'm off. Oh, look, Goga has one coming up in a couple of hours, or Goga has one coming up in 30 minutes. I'm going to be able to jump in here and watch it. I don't remember when your lives are. I don't even remember what today is. What's today? Wednesday? I work at night, so I forget sometimes what days blend into each other. So you telling me there's a video coming up in 2 days, a lot goes on in 2 days in my life. I'm certainly not going to remember your live at that time. But what I will do is if I see a bunch of lives popping up, everyone's kind of posting around the same time, I literally will try to jump in every single person's live and at least say hello when I see you pop up and that premiere notification.
Yeah. Absolutely. I also try to do that because anytime I open my YouTube and then I see my left column, I'm like, oh, how many lives are here? There are about 10 of them. So I open all of them in different tabs. Make sure I say hi to the hosts. Just to make sure that I've shown my face, say hi, linger on for a bit, and then I can go about the day. Yes, but you're right. It's a challenge to get into everybody's life. And it's not easy. Definitely not easy. I don't know if there's anybody with any other burning question to Carla, because I want to transition that conversation to her so that she can give us other tips on helping engagement.
And really
she's
listening.
very like
I
meticulous
think
when
the
it comes
number
to
one
this. Very
tip
good
that really has
channel
helped me
teaching
is that
friend.
no one is beyond getting help. I enjoy the tips that I get from other people. I say thank you from tips I get from other people. I'm not beyond. There's a channel that I actually just started following. I don't even know what language it's in, but they have really cool technical videos to show you how to edit your videos. And I thought, oh, this person's great. This person's amazing. I started commenting, and they're getting 3,000 views on certain videos, and they don't have a lot of subscribers. So really, there are people out there that really do support your content because they support your content, not because you have a lot of views, not because you have friends in your live, honestly, because they find you genuine and they like you. So comment to those people who really like your content. I mean, it's a big thank you to them. I have quite a few students that I share out channels to through email and on my webpage. I have quite a few students that are into yoga. I know Goga, there's quite a few of my students like Teber, Seriously Over It, Mary. They're all students of mine that I either have currently or in the past. And many of them tell me they really like when you respond back, because a lot of the other channels that they subscribe to never say a single word to them. They almost feel used. Like, I came here, I commented,
No,
I was in your live, I don't have a channel, so why can't you say hi back to me? There's a different mindset with people who don't have channels versus people who do have channels. So really speak to people who don't have a channel, who support you, who genuinely like you for you, because that comment means everything to that person. They don't need subs. They don't need a channel. I even had a student say to me, you commenting and saying what I had to say was valuable made my day. And that's the type of person I want to support and thank for coming to my channel. And the biggest thing I could give them is responding back to their comment.
Absolutely. No, I like what you're saying about your students. I like Mary, seriously over it, and Chaba. I think seriously over it actually said that I need to do a live stream where she can actually come and ask me direct questions about yoga postures, and I promise that we'll actually make it happen. Yeah, which is and I
She's
feel
actually
them. I
prepping. She probably would be here. I know she was here in the beginning. I know she won't mind me saying her name. Her name is Seema. Seema is a student of mine who is actually older, who went back to school to learn medical coding, and he really likes YouTube. Not good at YouTube at all. Knew nothing about YouTube before I told her about it. She's like, "Well, how do I follow and sign up?" And I was like, "Oh my God, you're so cute. You have to subscribe." And she's like, "Well, I don't know what that is." So she started going into lives and started talking to people. And she got yelled at, like, you didn't speak to everyone. And she was like, oh my God, I'm not going in there anymore. I can't ask any questions. So you really have to understand that you have all different types of viewers. You have viewers that are just want to say hi or just want to come in and watch. And they're feeling kind of like there's too much going on in the live, so they can't really ask questions. There's a lot of like people talking back and forth, people saying, follow me, follow me, follow me, people spamming the live. And all of that is new and overwhelming for someone who doesn't even know how to subscribe to YouTube. So why not have you be the person that gives this person a great YouTube experience? They're new to YouTube. So guess what? You're going to give them the most amazing YouTube experience. They found YouTube because of your channel. You comment to them. They love it. And now they're telling other people who don't have YouTube channels, who don't follow really anyone else, hey, come to YouTube. Goga, this guy is amazing. He's awesome. He does yoga. I even have my students talk about some of your poses like every day. It's like the topic of the day. Oh my God, you see the firefly pose? And I'm like, yeah. So we literally talk about that stuff. It makes a difference in their lives. So please, please, please comment to people. Don't say, well, do you have a channel? Do you have a channel? Everybody doesn't have a channel. I looked, 30% of the people who watch me don't have a channel. So don't ignore people who don't have a channel. Be nice to them. They want nothing in return. They just want you. You don't have to sub. You don't have to watch any of their videos. All you have to do is like their comment and comment back to them.
There's no obligation. So guys, I hope you're taking notes. Like if somebody that don't see a ninja there and you're like, oh, this one I'm not even going to like respond to them. I respond to even ninjas and I'm like, nope, this may be definitely a different person. Thank you, Goga, and yes, great information from Challenging Kitchen. Cheryl also says that it's really nice that you came up on the live stream. Thank you so much for that. Helen is asking. Let me see. Helen has asked a question here. Goga, I heard that. Let me see. I heard that. But I can't read this far. Carla can read it. Let me read it from my phone. I heard that when you open more than one tab to watch other people, it ruins your channel, causing lots of traffic on your channel. Is it true? I don't know. Carla will give our experience. In my opinion, what I know is that you can't be on live stream and you're going to other people's live streams, and then you can't be doing that because it will cost you your watch time. I used to do that when I was looking for my watch time. And Latoya, who is down there on the chat, literally told me, no, if you have to support people's live stream, use a ninja or something like that, because that traffic, YouTube is smart. It can detect those kind of activities. So that's the practice I know. I don't know about them.
Yeah, YouTube, it can check like an IP address. They have a section right now called low quality views. So if you're just kind of like clicking and watching on like multiple devices, like the same video, it may count that as a low quality view. But as far as having multiple tabs open and watching other videos, I never heard of that causing a problem. I've never read that anywhere. I don't necessarily know if that's true or not. I mean, it could be. I mean, it's something I can definitely look into, but I've never read anything about like opening multiple tabs. I do know that having multiple lives going at once or trying to do that can somehow mix up the algorithm on what to recommend. But I don't think having many tabs open and many videos for different channels will mess things up. I've watched one video on my phone while I have another video playing on my computer. Then I have a double screen and I might go to the YouTube app and watch there, or go to the YouTube website and watch there. And I haven't noticed any negative effect on my channel. I'm still getting a lot of views. But I would definitely look into that because I'd be interested to see if that is something that is true. So I'm going to look into it. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I think I'm going to look that up for sure.
Yeah. Okay. What was I going to say? Hey, Evangelist Melvina, please go. Thank you so much for coming in. Congratulations on your 1K. I was so impressed. I was so impressed, hey. Evangelist Melvina. You've really pushed that channel. I know. Guys, I can't even do that. If you don't clap, I can clap for myself. So, yeah, so really, really great work, Evangelist Melvina. Evangelist Melvina is the mother to CEBU Thomas. You've seen CEBU Thomas on my panel before. The amazing lady from Florida. So, yeah, so Evangelist Melvina, thank you so much, and keep up the great work. And I'm really looking forward to seeing more of you. I know you're looking for watch time now, but I'm sure you'll get it. You have a very solid community. We'll be there to support as much as possible. Someone is home. I don't know if there's any burning question to the co-host, because I wanted that to like yeah, I'm done with my questions. I just want her now to like she can wing it like based on the key things we need to focus on, especially when it comes to building engagement. So one of the things she's going to talk to you about is this thing about pinning people. It at me like I've been pinning people, and what is the criteria for pinning and how does it benefit when I pin people? I've been changing it up because for me, I've been using pinning now to highlight smaller channels that need support for them to grow and stuff like that.
That's a great
So
tip,
anybody who comes
Goga.
to that particular video
Yeah,
and
you
sees the
definitely
pin,
want to pin the
they're
comments.
comfortable.
I mean, pinning smaller channels, and also after you pin the comment, here's something that a lot of people don't do. If someone is pinned and you see the person being pinned, and you know this person, and you subscribe to their channel, and you watch them, and it's someone you like the pinned comment that the person made. I'm noticing that on the larger channels, the pinned comments, they have like 30, 40, 50 likes on the pin. A pin triggers engagement. So if you're liking the pin, you're going to be helping that channel out as well. So it's a good networking tool, Goga, that you're using to help get the name out there. But to even add to that person's networking and pinning the comment, encourage other people to like the pinned comment and respond to the pinned comment, because a pin is an impression and you want to increase your impressions. The more you increase your impressions, the more you increase other channels' impressions, the more YouTube will pick up the algorithm. So we really need to use these things wisely and maximize these tools. Sometimes I use the tools a little bit. Oh, I'm going to pin my link and leave it, and that's it. No, if I pin a video and I see someone pins a video, I'm going to like that pinned comment and I'm going to click on the link, because that's going to give that person a double impression. It's going to give them an impression on the pinned comment, and it's going to give them an impression even if I look at their video for 30 seconds. So if you're pinning comments, go back to those comments and pin. Or maybe that could be something you encourage your community to do, Goga. Everyone in here, you see someone pin a comment, go back and like the pin and then respond to the pinned comment. That really does help a channel grow and get into the algorithm even faster.
Yeah, so I like that tip, and I've been enjoying it, to be honest. When I'm responding to my comments, I'm like, oh, this channel, I need to pin them. And then sometimes people ask a very great question, and I want to answer that question. So I pin that comment so that at least whoever comes and maybe at the same question, they can also just get the answer from there. I think it's a pretty good idea, and I thank you so much for like pointing it out, because we have these features. Why them, guys? They're there. They're not as decoration.
Why are we not using them? Pin the comments. Change the pins.
Right there. So it's like, why are we not?
Yeah, we
using
need to
them?
pin these comments, and not only pinning them, like the pin, respond to the pin. The pin is telling you, look at me, look at me. It's telling the algorithm to also look at me. So if you pin a comment, that's going to get a look. If you like a comment, that's a second look. If someone comments to a pinned comment, that's another look. If you've got 30 people that liked the pinned comment, that's 30 people that are engaging on a pinned comment that's already taking some trending motions inside of that algorithm. So really, pin comments, respond to comments, click on those links. Even if we can't watch all of the YouTube channels, so that we don't get frustrated saying, oh my God, I have so many videos to watch. I know it's hard to watch videos. We have lives, we have our own channel, we have our own editing. But one thing that does not take a lot of time is liking a pinned comment. It takes a second. You could go through everyone you subscribe to and watch and just like all the pinned comments and respond if you can to the pinned comments. But at least the like on a pin is going to help. Imagine having 100 people like your pinned comment. Imagine what that does for your channel, because they will see your name pinning other people and promoting other people. YouTube likes when you promote other channels and you engage with other channels. So not only is Goga's name getting out there 30 times from the like, the person's name who he's pinning is getting 30 points for engagement towards their channel. So it's working both ways by doing something very, very small.
Okay. So guys, pin.
Like the pin, like the pin, like the pin. Respond to the pin and like the pin.
Like the pin. Yeah, because you're right, because I like what you're saying about big channels when you go to the pin comment. the pinned comment always has a lot of activity going on. Like, don't pin yourself, guys. I know some of you are vain like me, but don't pin yourself. Like, I know you like pinning, like, oh, these are my Instagram contacts. Put that one people can find it on the description.
Well, I'm going to say this one thing about pinning yourself. I'm going to say this one thing about pinning yourself. I wouldn't say don't pin yourself, okay? I'm going to clear this one up. If you have a playlist and you have a link that you want to share that relates to your video, pin it in the comments. But pin it for like 24 hours. After that, and you see more traction gain on your playlist or video, then go and pin other people's comments. And guess what? You're getting more eyes back on your video. So change up your pin. Pin yourself, but when you pin yourself where it's something that people can click on. Just don't pin, hey guys, I'm here, and everyone's like, okay, so why are you pinning this? But if you say, hey guys, I'm here, look at this playlist, look at this video. In case you missed me last time, here you go. And people are more likely to click that pinned comment or respond to it if you have a video or playlist there or something that they can click on. Keep that up for a day or so. When you're not getting as many views, start changing your pins and start liking the pinned comments of people who you're trying to promote. Don't leave your videos in the YouTube graveyard. Once they stop getting views, they're not dead. We can revive them. We can wake our videos back up. We can change our titles. We can add tags. We can change hashtags. We can stop sending our videos to die. So many people are mourning their video. Poor video got 10 views. My video is dead now. My poor video, I'm so upset. If your video is not dead, as long as I can see it and you're getting, I don't care if you're getting one extra view a day. Your video is still alive. So give your video CPR.
Yep.
Put a pinned comment in there. Change your title up. Breathe life back into your old video, everybody. Give it CPR. That's what I do.
Pete, I don't know that Pete is still. Pete, I don't know that you are still here. This is what I was telling you about your video that you've been saying that this video just stopped. It got 226,000 views and it just stopped. I hope you're getting this point. This is what I meant.
It didn't just stop.
Give it
It's just not in the algorithm. So guess what? You got to make it and put it in the algorithm. I'm like, hey, wake up video. I'm telling you, when I put my first video up and I got 20 views, I was like, yay, because to me, that was a lot. But then when I posted my second video and got 8 views, I was like, oh my God, my videos are dead. And I was like so upset and I'm crying and I'm like, this videos are awful. I hate YouTube. This is stupid. And then I looked at my YouTube studio and I looked at my first video and it said, these are key moments in your other video. And I said, oh, key moments. These are great. People actually like these key moments. Maybe I'll make a video about it. So I made a video about the key moment. And guess what? That video got 100 views. And I was like, oh my God, this is working. My next video I put up got 30 views. And I'm like, oh, I had 100 on the last one. Why did this one only get 30? I had to breathe life into my video. I went back, looked at my horrible title. It was awful. Looked at my horrible description and changed it. I tagged videos. I added my playlist. I started pinning and I started commenting. And that video that only got 30 views jumped to 1,000 views. So breathe life into your video. The algorithm isn't going to work for you. The algorithm is no one's friend. It's not your friend. It doesn't know you. It has no idea. So you have to poke the algorithm and make it know you. Hey, algorithm, I'm here. I'm pinning. I'm liking. I'm commenting. I'm going here. Guess what? I changed my title. People don't know when you change your title, YouTube triggers it as a new video. When you change your thumbnail, YouTube triggers it and recommends it as a new video. So change it. Breathe life into your video. Bring it back to life again.
Oh.
I shake. I'm like, wake up video. Wake up. You've only got 10 views.
And that takes me to the next question. You did a very nice premiere a couple of weeks ago on, and just alluded to it now when you're speaking, when you talked about key moments. Engagement. We're still on the subject of engagement, networking. How do we get activity on our channel so that we can keep growing the channel? I don't know if it was Helen. Helen is on the chat here. I don't know if Helen, I think, is the one who was asking me, what are these impressions thing and why are they important? And I'm going to make your life a bit hard because I want you to share just an excerpt of that video you did, because I think most people must have missed it on the impressions. And because I think after watching your video, I like checking my impressions and it has improved a bit. My YouTube recommendations was at 30.5.
Uh-oh. And you're frozen on my screen.
Yes, I want you to show these people how to check the impressions and why it's important. And I know you're going to capture key moments when you do that short demo, so that these guys can know what you're talking about, because they're asking, what are impressions? Why are they important? I'm currently at 1.4 million impressions on my channel. It has grown since the last time we spoke.
And before you share what that
What
is,
does
I'm going to
Amazon
explain to
what
people what
you-
impressions are.
I get it.
Impressions are the amount of times people actually see your thumbnail. If 50% of your thumbnail appeared on someone's screen or showed up on someone's screen, that means that YouTube recommended your content or someone clicked on your content and saw it. It doesn't mean they necessarily watched your video, but it means they might watch your video and they've seen it, which is why we need to get better at hashtags and titles and better at explaining our videos. Because if it gets in front of someone, guess what? They might just click on it. So impressions are the amount of people that have seen your video, that have clicked a link or saw a part of a recommendation or had your video recommended to them. So I made a video about impressions and how important they were. So Goga, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, I was sorry. I thought you were sharing your screen. That's what I was waiting for.
I'm gonna share. But I just wanted to know if, yeah, I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah. No. No, you've explained nicely. So I'm waiting for your screen.
Okay.
Helen, I hope you've understood what impressions are. So I hope that is clarified. Thank you so much, Cheryl, for dropping Carla's link. Guys, if you don't have the co-host, Cheryl Green just dropped the link. I'm going to read just briefly. That is the link to our co-host. You can check her out, give her a nice, sweet comment, and then she'll get back to you. She always gets back to you. She told you she gets back to you if you support her. So she's a big house though. I mean, she's at 11K and everything, but I don't know how she gets time to come to us small. But, she says she doesn't sleep. I'm waiting for her
Alrighty
to put
here.
up,
Let's see.
anyway, as I wait for her to put up that thing, I was telling you about how this new device is like just fun. Like I can even talk to ourselves to stay in class until this long. So you can check Teaching Trends with our co-host. She's called Carla. Hey, Mahi Debumi, welcome to the live. Thank you so much for coming in. Carla, I'm still waiting to see it. It's not yet popped. Oh, there we go. Okay, guys. We'll play with this thing after.
Can you see my screen?
Okay. Waiting for it to load. Yes, MNG. I'm having some mango juice. I blended this earlier, so I just went to get some. MNG was asking me what I'm drinking. I take polite drinks. I don't drink adult drinks on live stream. Kids are watching. Okay, carry on, Carla.
So if you want to look here.
Hey,
on
Steph,
my
how you
screen-
doing? Okay, sorry. Steph and I have some. So let me see. Guys, can you confirm that you can see Carla's? She's actually sharing her studio with you. Sorry, her channel. I think it's a video. That's the
So
video.
here is where you'll find impressions. You want to
Yes.
go. You want to go to your YouTube analytics, and then you'll go to content. And when you scroll all the way down to this section, it will show you impressions. And impressions are, it will tell you how many people see like your thumbnail percentage. And right below it, it says 37.9% from YouTube recommending your content. So this means that based on my titles, based on my key terms, my videos, 37.9% of my videos are being recommended by other videos, other video content, or by YouTube. Just below that, it tells me my click-through rate. And your click-through rate should be above 2.5 or so, meaning that people stay on your video, and gives you the amount of views and impressions. Now, keep in mind, these were the impressions that I got in a 28-day period. 60,000 impressions. So 60,000 people could have viewed my video. It was seen in front of 60,000 people in 28 days. But if you change this to, let's say, 365 days, you may even have even more impressions than you realize. So I'm going to scroll over and see if I can find this here. The content also tells you how many subscribers you get per video, how many subscribers you get from sources, and how viewers find you. So if viewers find you most often from your Facebook, you should be advertising a lot on your Facebook. If people find you from sharing community posts, then you should be sharing a lot more on the community posts. So if I go to content and look at the lifetime and videos, 163,000 here. Now, I've been on YouTube for my 6-month anniversary is around the corner. And for the lifetime of my channel, for 6 months, I've made 559,000 impressions. And as you can see, 51% of my content is being recommended to YouTube, to subscribers. And my click-through rate overall is even higher. So this is one of those things you want to look at to inspire yourself. You're like, oh, my video didn't get a lot of views. YouTube's not pushing out my content, but it is pushing out your content. It is pushing your content out to 500,000, 400,000. And if you're Goga, he has 1 million impressions. So what that tells me is the algorithm really likes his videos. All he has to do is use those tools better, pin comments more, comment better, because he's in the algorithm. All of you are in that algorithm. So make that algorithm work for you, because YouTube is recommending your content. When I looked at my impressions, I have 559,000 impressions, and it can also tell me how many views I got from that. 17,000 views from impressions. So a bunch of people saw my thumbnail or looked at my hashtag, but 17,000 of those people actually decided to view it. So you have to get better at making an impression. Get better and better at making impressions. Get better at your tags. Get better at your titles. Get better at your thumbnails. You'll get more impressions and you'll get more views.
Whoa. Guys, go to your studio. Some of you here have your computers. Go to your studio, click on the content, scroll down, you'll see these things. And then, yeah, that you can now come and this is really good. So, Carla, just a quick question. So, we have to keep intentionally now working on those tags, thumbnails, just be able to increase this impression figure, right? Because I like what you said. It is the number of times. It is like when I open YouTube and I see Sheena's Game of Thrones picture. That's an impression. And then I click on it. Because she has a Game of Thrones, or her steak.
Yeah.
She loves meat. So sometimes she puts meat on the...
Exactly.
I see Sheena's thumbnail talking about steak.
That's what made me click on it. I saw like this big old steak and I was like, ooh, that looks good. I clicked right on it.
Excellent.
That's what made me, it made me
Mahi,
click.
Mahi, thank you so much. Okay, so impression, impression, impression. Guys, I don't know that you have any question. Yeah, stop saying wow. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. Shina is always very clickbaity. Like I click sometimes I'm like, okay, what is this woman up to now?
Well, you
Like,
can be
then I'm
you can be
thinking I'll give her that
clickbaity,
tip
right? You can
because
be
she's
clickbaity on your
very
video, but don't put something
can.
in the video that has nothing to do with it. Like if she's putting a big piece of meat in there and then I go to the video and it's just like flowers, I'm going to be upset about that. But if there's a big piece of meat and it makes me click on it and she's talking about food and meat, guess what, Tina? I'm going to watch that video. I love it. It's clickbait that we're talking about that we don't like is clickbait that says, oh my God, watch this. And you watch it and it literally is somebody just playing a silent live. And I'm like, what am I watching? I'm not,
Yeah.
that's clickbait. What
Yeah,
is
like
this? So that's clickbait. You want to get a little drama, something that clicks people, makes people click on your video. So that's the type of stuff I like. If I hear people say something like, oh, I heard that you could do this, or I heard that you could do that, and I look it up in YouTube Studio, one of my most famous videos is YouTube says these are lies. Now, yeah, it's clickbaity, but YouTube literally made a whole section on we don't unsubscribe you, we are recommending your content, we are not judging you. So literally, YouTube saying that anyone saying that they're being unsubscribed kind of is lying. So yeah, I answered that in my thumbnail. Yes, it was clickbaity, but guess what? That question was answered in my video. So you can get clickbaity. Just make sure you're answering the question or you're showing what's in your thumbnail in your video. Don't clickbait me to come watch this and I come to your live and it's just a blank wall. Like I get annoyed at that.
Epale, welcome. Epale, I think, is having a monetization party later on in the night. Congratulations once again. That party has been a long time coming, man. Looking forward. I hope I'll be able to pop in. It's very early in the morning, but we'll see what.
Oh, and I found out something that you guys might not know.
Okay, guys, I don't know that you have it. Yeah.
So with your shorts, if you make a short for a short, those shorts have to make, like we know, 10 million views to be a part of the shorts program, right? But if you make a clip of your video, 30 seconds to a minute, that is monetizable because it's not considered a short. It's considered a tiny view of a long form video. So if you go into YouTube Studio and you make just a short, you upload it, you make a short, you're not going to be able to be monetized. There'll be a red $ next to it if you don't have 10 million views within a certain amount of time on your short. So you can't monetize that. However, if you take a clip from a long form video and make a clip, that will have a green $ because that content is used from a monetizable video. A lot of people don't know that. So you could go back to your videos and start making those shorts clips if you are into shorts. Some people say that shorts don't do well on their channel. I can understand that. For mine, shorts really aren't what draw people to my channel, but some people do really well with shorts, but not well enough to be monetized. So if you're doing really well with your shorts and you can monetize them by going to your long form content and mixing in some of those clips from your long video, therefore pushing your shorts views and getting you more views on shorts. So a lot of people are like, well, you can't monetize shorts. You need 10 million. You do. But if it's a short made from a long video, that's monetizable. And you don't need 10 million views.
Oh, nice. And I also like especially the ones that you make from the long form videos because it kind of directs people even to the video where it was. Yes. I think it's a good plus. the shorts. I noticed that when I was able to say this short was made from this particular video, and when you click on that link, it takes you to the long form video, which I think was kind of very cool.
Yeah, and it's
So
a
yeah, guys,
tip.
you can check
And
that out.
especially
So
if
that
it's a
also
clip.
helps it,
Like if you have a long form video and YouTube Analytics is telling you, here's a key moment. Well, you know it's a key moment. Make a clip of that key moment and make that key moment keep trending in the algorithm. A lot of people are missing the key moments. The reason why my videos are doing well is because I do a clip from a key moment. The minute I use the clip from a key moment, I automatically got like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 views on a clip made from a long video. So be selective. Go in and look at your key moments and use those key moments from your best performing videos and make clip shorts from those, and they'll take off, especially for those people looking to drive their shorts a little bit more.
Okay. Guys, I hope you're taking that point. Epale says, I've seen my short feature monet, was wondering how, but they've not started making the money yet. Yeah, that's effective from February 1st, but you need to, one of the things that most of us forget, you need to I hope you've accepted the new terms because YouTube sent out that policy last week. So I know some people are still delayed. Guys, you really have no choice. You know that you're going to get monetized. So you have to accept. I mean, it's a policy. At the end of the day, YouTube has an upper hand on this. How they want to handle the shorts. So accept those terms so that at least now you can start earning from that. That other income. When you accept it, you get a new thing on the monetization tab. I just noticed it yesterday because I don't think I'd ever checked that monetization section of my channel. So when I went on studio, I saw there's a whole new section around shorts that have been added. Initially, it just used to be supers, ads, and stores for merchandise. Now I have a whole column for shorts as an income tab. And then one other thing that people forget to do on shorts, you have to turn on the monetization on a desktop friendly phone or a desktop. Because the moment you do a short on a phone, turn on that monetization because you have to rate that video for YouTube so that it can rank. It is like the rating you normally do when you're uploading any video. Of computer. So anytime I upload a shot on my phone, I always have to go back to my computer, turn on that monetization thing. But you can also do that the way we were being taught by Ike the other time, how to just go to your desktop friendly part of Chrome on your phone and do that and turn on the monetization of the shorts from there. So that at least when the revenue starts coming in, you can benefit from it as well.
Oh yeah, there's
many
clips.
I will maximize my key moments. Yes, go and check. She has done a very nice video on it, and even me I had to go and I was like, oh, I do have key moments.
Yeah, if people are clicking on it and people love that part of your video, why not make a short of it and have it and try to make that go viral? Yeah.
Absolutely, stands alone. Let me ask a curious question. Your shorts are really doing well, Carla, and me, I like how they're very crazy in terms of the titling and everything. How do you like title short? What is the best practice for titling?
What people are not doing on their short, you have to add an end. You have to add an end card. How many people in here add end cards to their shorts?
And that's like you mean I don't put that on my.
No, you don't. A lot of people will make a long video, right? And we already know for long videos, we can add an end screen or we can add a card that will recommend our videos. I don't know why people are missing this opportunity. Add an end card, add a screen. Every time your end card pops up or every time your end screen pops up, that's a new impression. Now, people on your channel might not click on it. But guess what? Somebody saw it because it's at the end of your video. You can do the same thing for shorts. Everybody doesn't watch their shorts on their phone. Some people watch their shorts on a laptop. They watch them on an iPad. And guess what? On an iPad, you can actually add a recommended video to your short and add an end card. I can show you how to do it if you want me to demonstrate.
Sure, everybody is like, what are you talking about? We never do that. The only person I think who comes
Alrighty.
closer to putting an end card on her shorts
right, let
is
me,
Sheena, because she does voiceovers over her shorts.
Okay, let me see. All
Where
right.
she even does a call to action. Guys, we have so much work to do on these YouTube streets this year. I hope you can see the amount of work we have.
So I'm going to just go to manage my channel, and then I'm going to show everybody what I do. So let's see. Oh my God, I got my stories tab, everybody. Yay, it just appeared. It wasn't there before. So yay for the stories tab.
Congrats up here, the 10K.
Oh my God. Okay. So
guys, you may not relate. She's showing off. That's a privilege for 10K. Sorry, Carla, carry on. I'm waiting for your screen to pop up.
Okay, so I'm going to share my screen here. Let me get to the app here. Where are you? There you are.
Let me congratulate the host for her stories tab. It's so cool, guys.
Alrighty. Can you see my screen, everybody?
Okay, there you go. Yes, I have highlighted it. Let me see. There you go.
Do you see where it says cards here? And this is a short. So you see it's only 4 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So I want to make sure I add it to one of my playlists. It doesn't really apply to any of my playlists, so I'm not going to bother. But see where it says cards over here? I could add a video to this.
Yes. Oh, wow.
I can add this to my video, and at any point in time,
just the way we normally do for our.
And I can move it, or I can add a playlist to it if I want somebody to go to my playlist. And I can do multiple.
Carla,
and see
this
how
is on a short.
See how it pops up? It's on a short. Yeah. And see how it pops up? So that will give you an impression.
Wow.
Even if nobody clicks on it, it'll pop up and people see it. Even if your screen is cut off because you have a different setting on your phone, it will still count as an impression. And the thing is, you can add as many as you'd like. You can add up to 4 and space them out so they show up throughout your, see the little bar I'm moving? It's showing me which videos and playlists I'm putting up here. I can also add a subscribe to my channel. So if I want somebody to subscribe, or I could type in another channel I want them to subscribe to from my channel. So if I go to Yoga with Goga, let's see if he comes up. Here's a Yoga with Goga channel. I can support Goga. Click on his channel here and recommend his channel. Now, he would have to turn on. It says channel recommend right here.
Gosh, this is on a short. Guys, did you even know
this is on a short.
This is the stuff we do like on our video.
You can do even your playlist. Maybe you have a playlist that you want to play.
Thank you so much for coming in.
And see how these pop up. And each one I click on will be different. See? Doing this will get you data. And I can click another video. Medical coding for beginners. So I can add any of those to my video.
Gosh. Guys, I'm totally school. I hope I didn't know this.
So that is my shorts tip. A lot of people don't even realize that they're giving me impressions when they look at my shorts, because even if they don't see the tag up there, it still flashes and YouTube counts it as an impression and says, oh, this video must be popular. Someone watched it and it had cards on it, so they must have seen it. Let's push this short.
And you can imagine if, like, let's say you have like 1 million people watching the shorts. Those are like some really serious impressions right there. I mean, if it pops up on, if those guys watch, like, it could, I'm just trying to like picture that in terms of scale. That's like really good.
Now, you can also put an end screen where it shares a thumbnail, but your short has to be 60 seconds. So if you have a 60-second short, like a longer short that kind of gives a description, you can actually add an end screen, which is basically like adding a thumbnail to the end of your video. And you can actually add thumbnails to your shorts. How many people are adding thumbnails to their shorts?
Oh, that they deactivated it, so we can't do it anymore.
Certain videos
So
will
what
allow
happens, you edit, you put it at the point of upload.
Yeah, certain videos will allow you to upload a thumbnail prior, depending on the length of the video. It has to be 60 seconds.
Yeah, because I know shorts, they give you that luxury to play around, see for you connect. So Epale was asking something here. And guys, you've kept my guest here for 3 hours and you've not even gotten a snack or anything. So let me see. Hey, there are videos which I think are supposed to do great, but they didn't. Can I delete them and re-upload them again? Because I had good videos during Christmas season, but the views were so low. Okay, Carla, I think has done some work on deleting videos. I think she's going to respond based on her video. There's a video that Carla did, I think, on deleting videos. I think there's a video she has done on that.
Yes.
Okay, you want to answer this? Sorry,
no, don't delete them and re-upload them. No, if you delete them, your view count kind of has to start over. Don't delete it. Breathe life back into your video. Don't kill your video. Don't send your video to an early grave. Breathe life back into it. Add a hashtag to it. I always tell people, dress your video up, put a code on it, put an end screen on your video, change your thumbnail, change your title, shake your video up, say, hey, I know you're good. I know you're good. Just coax it a little bit. Give it some encouragement. Be your video's friend and change its title. Make the title better. Don't read, especially, when you have a good video, especially if somebody made a video similar to yours. Theirs has a lot of views, but theirs is fuzzy. You can barely hear them, and they've got all these views. And here you have a similar video that's great content, that's amazing, and your video's good. We can give our pat on the back for some videos that we know we've made that are great, that are not getting views. So it's not your video, it's the algorithm. So the algorithm messed up your video. We're going to force the algorithm to help us breathe life back into our amazing video. We're going to change titles. We're going to add video cards. We're going to do our search on Google. If we have a thumbnail that's not doing well, we're going to change it.
You're going to breathe life into your own video.
I breathe life back into my video. Come on. When you post a video and you get like 2 views, that like hurts your feelings. So you have to take your feelings out of it and say, this app is whack. I'm going to figure out how I can use this app so this app can help my video survive. Come on. It's just like you have a plant. Your plant starts to die, but there's still some green on there. Are you going to throw your beautiful plant away? Or are you going to water it to try to save its life? I'm going to water it to see if I can save its life because it's still green. Now, if it's brown and you've had your video up for months, you've changed your titles, you've changed everything and nothing's working, maybe that video might have run its course. But it's not dead. you can still have engagement on that video. You can still share that video in your community post, network with Goga here and alive and say, hey guys, I have a video that I think is really great. Could you guys go and like it and view it? And what do you know, right after that community post, your video is back to life.
Breathe life back into it, guys. Breathe life back into it. Breathe life back into it. I love that statement, guys. It's just, I think if you forget everything else from this live stream, breathe life into your old video. Breathe life into your old video.
Yes. Don't
Yeah,
give
there's
up on
something I
your
was saying to you
content,
guys
because if
earlier.
you give up on your content, other people will give up on your content too. Don't give up on it. You want people to view it. So don't give up on it. Keep working your titles. I don't put a lot of videos out all the time, just recently as the app changed, but mainly like one video a week was what I was managing before. And I had to go back and work those videos. If you're tired of content creating and you get exhausted, it's okay. You don't need new videos. Go back to your old videos and view them with different eyeballs. View them in a different way. Recreate the title of your video. Get it in front of a new audience. Maybe your audience has already seen it. There's already a couple hundred to a couple thousand views. You want to get it to a new audience. So that new audience will look at your video in a different way.
Breathe life into your old videos. Breathe life into your old videos. Yeah. And
Yes, say that
I
every
was
day.
telling them that I used to run one of my videos that was, yeah, that video never did well. It was one of my videos from like, just by changing the keywords. That video I think was stuck at 99. I think at 600 or something, and I'm like, I don't even know what happened to it. Like, it just took a life of its own just because of the title thing.
You know, you did a splits video recently using like the blocks to help. So I watched that video, I commented, and then it recommended me another splits video. And I thought, oh, this is pretty cool. And then it recommended me a video of yours from 1 year ago. And I think I might have commented on your video. And I said, oh my God, the YouTube algorithm thinks I'm actually going to be able to do this crazy hard stunt, but it's recommending your content from 1 year ago. So it was like some crazy foot balance. And I'm like, there's no way YouTube is trying to get me to do this like split and stand on 1 foot from a year ago. I said, good luck, YouTube. You're not going to get me to do this 1 foot stand. I don't care how many videos you show me of Goga. I'm not doing it. But the funny part about it was great because I laughed. I'm like, oh my God, I can't do a split, but it recommended one. How about this one? And I'm like, no, not that one from 3 months ago. It recommended me one from a year ago. And I'm like, oh my God, that one's even harder. I'm like, YouTube, what are you doing? But after Goga started commenting to me about that video, I noticed that video from a year ago gained like 100 or 200 more views. So the YouTube algorithm is still going to recommend your content, even if it's a year old.
Yeah, because that video was so old, and I don't know, it just took a life of its own. And bring life back to your videos, guys. Bring life back to your videos.
Yes.
Imagine talking to a video that I know you video, you are good, you can do it. Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Yes, I do that.
Lady.
I'm like, video.
Yeah, that's what Carla is
Video,
saying.
you are so cute today. Yes, exactly. I'm like, video, I'm going to dress you up today. I'm going to put a really cute shirt on you.
That video.
And that's my thumbnail. And I'm going to describe you really well because I want you to be at the front of the class. Yes, you got to treat your videos with kindness. Because here's the thing, and that's a good point to bring up. So many people are mad at their videos. More people are mad at their videos than happy at their videos. So let's change it. Let's say my video's great. My video's amazing. You are so great, video. I'm going to make you the best you can. So that is really a good point, Valeria brought up. Yeah, you can do it, video. That's right.
Good. Guys, if you have any questions for Carla, she's been with me here for like 3 hours now. Give 30 minutes to just chat. Thankfully, she's on off today. She wasn't working today. It's her off day. So the first thing I said in this app, she said, I'm free as much as possible. So in case you have any questions, questions. Before she leaves, teacher, because I always see her students on my videos. And even our videos, they're like, hey, teacher, thank you so much for this. And yeah, so it's really, really nice. So if you have any question, it can be as random as it is. But based on YouTube, don't have any other thing that's not content question related. Anything that is burning you, ask now. Hey, NJ, nice to see you. I am live. Thank you so much. I've never seen you on my live. Thank you so much for coming in. Hey, if you're new, this is for you. I love that music. It's just so brief though, but yeah, new on the channel. Thank you so much. That is it, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. There's wait. If you are serious, I didn't mean like you ask questions. I was just trying to buy time to play with my toy. Actually, ask 3 questions. Okay, you're so serious. Okay, fine. Let us start with cringe. That frustration occurs at every level of audio and video. I think this was, yeah, I think there was that bit. Queen Ninja, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Okay, the people after.
Sometimes people that don't interact with your video, YouTube will render them inactive. So if they're not commenting on your video at all, YouTube will render them inactive, stop showing the recommends, and eventually will drop them from subscriber count if they're not engaging. Remember, YouTube is an engagement app. So you have to engage. And if they're noticing that it's not engaging, then they will put them off to the side as someone who is not a real engager. Sometimes people do unsubscribe accidentally, but for those who are not engaging, like you may get 10 subscribers and you may have gotten them from growth, from interacting, but maybe that person wasn't as genuine. Maybe you are honestly going to go to their channel and give them some comments, but all they wanted was a sub and they're never on your channel and they haven't commented in 28 days. YouTube is going to see them as a non-engagement subscriber, and that subscriber is going to drop off your list after 60 days. And it says it in YouTube Studio of inactivity. Then YouTube may send that person an email. If that person doesn't respond, then they will remove that channel or get rid of that subscriber. So it's not you. I know a lot of people are like, oh, the people unsubscribe to me. Sometimes people do unsub. Some people are not genuine. Some people will subscribe only to get you to subscribe to them and then later unsubscribe to you, or will subscribe to you with their secondary channel, knowing that they never go to their secondary channel and there's no engagement. And eventually that subscriber drops off from your account.
Okay. Yes. Whitney says thank you. A question from Salmon, Dalian Salmon. Dalian asks, Carla, I want to change. I created a brand account, followed all the steps, but I cannot find the option to remove. Oh yeah, because Abuse Insight, you are called to come, but when I click on like your channel, you are saying called Abuse Insights with Dalian. That, and I thought I saw that. Do you know how? More of a technical thing. Dalian, you have colors. Like.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about this particular question. So, okay. So you created a brand account and you followed all the steps. Okay. And you can't find the option to remove Cam from my channel. What do you mean by that?
No, I think he's trying to change her name, but the old name is still the one showing. Like when.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when you change a name on your channel,
it's not showing.
When you change a name on your channel in YouTube Studio, they're telling you now it could take up to 14 days. When they were rolling out the YouTube handles, it kind of did something glitchy with the titles. But if you click on your image and your picture on your channel, you should be able to change your name. And within a couple of days, you should see the change. So I'm going to show you, see if I can show you how on mine.
I changed my channel name, but it's because of the font. You all notice my channel has a different font than all of you. So, oh my goodness, I should say that I've forgotten even how to. Somebody gave me that website and I handed over the laptop.
You can do a couple of things.
Okay, Pali.
You can click on where it says like your
this is
channel.
For you. Project.
And you can go to the Customize tab. Have you used the Customize tab before? So the Customize tab will allow you to do branding, and that's where you can change your picture, you can change your banner, you can add watermarks and all of that groovy stuff there. If I'm on the main page of my channel, I'm going to go back and show you there. Oops.
Carla, don't change your name.
I don't change my channel name.
Just, like, yep.
So you can go there.
Other kitchen trends when you
your channel and customize or manage. You can do either the customize or manage option to change your channel name. If you're using your phone, I know the phone has something different too. If you hover over your picture, there's an edit and a profile and a picture. So you can edit your profile and your picture from your image there as well. That'll allow you to do that when you click on your picture there. And I can do change. If I wanted to change my picture, of course, if I wanted to remove my picture. Now, if you're using a phone, I know it looks different on the phone. On the phone, there's like a little analytics tab thing there. And you can do all kinds of stuff from here. Again, if you're using your account, click on your picture, click on, there's like a little analytic, it's very different on your phone. Let me see if I can share my phone with you and show you how it's done. Because I think it might be easier for people to see how to change it because you have to kind of, I hover over it, but you can't see it. So let me go here and go into my phone. I'm gonna share what my phone looks like and see if this will help.
Resty, welcome.
I'm not going to play my content because if you're sharing.
Doing well. Oh yeah, 223 plug. Yes, share. I will keep it. I normally don't delete my live streams. I always keep my live streams. So I always keep them active. So I never remove them because it is knowledge, and Carla has been more than gracious.
Okay,
she didn't charge me for this.
Okay.
She literally just took.
All right. I don't know. This you won't even be able to see this.
Let me
see if I can get it.
I think we see how far.
Yeah, my
bright.
Oh, it's very bright. Let me see if I can turn down the brightness on my screen. Oh, still too bright. All right. If you're on your phone, maybe I could just walk you through this. If you're looking at your phone, right, and you're on your YouTube.
Yes, let me do that as well.
And if you're looking with me, look where it says, do you see where it says manage videos? And then next to it, there's something that looks like a graph. And next to
Wait.
that, there's something that looks like a pencil. Do you see the pencil?
Yes, I see the pencil. It's
Click
just on
on
the
the
home page, right?
yes, on the home page. I'm sorry, I should have started from the beginning. So go to your home page, click on the pencil, and the pencil will allow you to change your name, your handle, your channel, your description, and everything.
Oh,
So when you click the pencil, does it bring up your channel name, brand, and all of that, Goga?
okay. Dalian, are you trying this with the phone? It looks so easy. I can actually do it. But it says it will reflect after.
Yeah, click the pencil and you can change your name right from there. It's much easier to change your channel name from your phone. So if you go to your phone, go to your home page.
I'm not changing my name.
You will see manage videos. You will see the little graph, and then you'll see a little pencil. Click the pencil and you can change your name right away, much faster on your phone than you can going into your studio from the laptop. Oh, I can see yours. I should have set mine to dark.
Oh, yep. I was showing.
Yeah, I can see yours. Yeah, yours is much
like
better.
Dalian,
yep.
This.
Click on that pencil, and then you can change everything.
So
yep.
I can change my name from here, Dalian.
Yep.
Dalian tried this one. None of that worked. I've tried them, and I'm very. Wow, that is strange. That is strange, Dalian. Because I always see that CAM on your channel, and I'm like wondering what it's all about. Okay.
And maybe it takes a while to get your branding, because if you're branding and you're copywriting like your channel name, branding is a process on YouTube. I don't know if people know this. If you're branding and copywriting your information, you have to go through a process through YouTube and submitting that info so they can give you that that little copyright name or copyright brands. So there's a process that your channel has to go through if you want a certain brand on your video. But you can click on that pencil and change the name. However, the branding itself, if you're using like a copyrighted name where you want to copyright your channel name, it will take some time for them to kind of look through, validate, see if anyone else has the channel before they give it to you. Because if someone else has it and they automatically allow you to have a channel that's copywritten and someone else has it, they could be in trouble. So if it's a branding thing, that could be why you're not able to change your channel right away. But other than that, I can't think of any reasons why the little pencil would not work, other than if it was like a copyright thing, waiting to see if your channel is used by anyone else.
I'm
the
just
channel
trying
name, I should say.
No, let me see. Okay, Dalian, another thing, anyway, sometimes I get stuck, I just reach out to YouTube directly, but you may not have that direct access to them if you're not a monitor. Can you like tweet them on YouTube, what do they call Team YouTube? Send them a tweet on Team YouTube. They are very responsive. They've always solved my problems on Twitter much better, much faster actually. Just like drop them a message or tweet them on Team YouTube and tell them that Dan tried to do this. Yeah, it'd be easy. I would have just really go to your studio, send them a message on the chat. They'll figure it out for you. Yeah.
There's also some other things that I think everybody should be looking into. So when you look into your YouTube, click on your picture.
Carla, are you done with this screen or do you want me to like project it?
Am I projecting? Can you see my screen?
There you go, the screen.
Okay. So when you are, if you don't know what to do,
Bye,
and you,
Sheena. See you
bye,
tomorrow.
Sheena. Bye, Sheena.
Thank you so much for keeping me company.
All right. What everybody
This
should be
long.
doing, I know a lot of times people are like, well, I
That's
don't
like
want to
6 hour life.
read. If you ever need help with your YouTube or you ever need help with your YouTube channel, you could go all the way down here to help. And then it will have get help as a YouTube creator, get help as a YouTube user, get help from the support team, or get in touch with the support team. These are ways that you could really get in touch with them quickly, or go to the get help sections that you see here, which is great. And when you go here, it gives you how can we help you and a bunch of videos. YouTube brand content overview. So this might help whoever was asking about their brand. There's been some updates in here about brandings, getting started with your brand, and some things you may have to do. How can you work with Brand Connect? So it looks like you may have to connect your brand or brand deals or something like that. They're always constantly updating. So there's some stuff in here you might want to look at. So they have a create your videos section. You can get started with shorts. They've got great videos in here. So many good videos in here. So lots of different content you can look at in this help section. So make sure you're looking at this. Make sure you're looking at this help section in here because it's really useful, really helpful. They even have this YouTube community section. More ways to make money on shorts, expanded eligibility and ad revenue. So new stuff. It is always changing. I didn't even know this was in here. I knew shorts changed, but I didn't know there was new AdSense. So it's always updating. It's always changing. Make sure you go into your image, go down to help, and you can find out a lot of stuff.
This is good. I didn't even know about this. I think sometimes when you're monetized house, you take a lot for granted because of that chat box. But this is pretty.
Yeah. So definitely go there. There's a lot of videos, and I think the videos will definitely help a lot of people. Here's how to get a hold of them.
Guys, any other question for our co-host?
Great YouTube's creator page, new ways to earn, how things work, and the building your community is amazing. Lots of great tubers in here telling you how to build, how to make money, how to grow your channel, how to reach your audience. The algorithm, it talks all in here about triggering and liking and sharing. So these are the things I looked at to find out the information I used for my channel. I just went right to YouTube help and watched a bunch of videos.
Yeah. Thank you so much for that. That was really helpful. Everybody would agree. I want to ask a question. Hey, Cersei, how you doing? Pre-Boomy, all the way from Switzerland. Welcome to the live. Alex Nails, I thought I saw you coming back. Thank you so much for coming back. Sheena has to go sleep. That woman doesn't sleep. I never know the best of chasing her out of my life, but I'm glad she's going to get some nap. She's a robot. We call her a robot. Cersei is here. Quality, not quantity to me. 100%. 100%. I was going to ask
Excuse me.
Carla, and these are probably some
Excuse
of
me.
my, sorry, water. You've been talking. Her. Wait, guys, I need to play with the gadget a bit. What do I do? Let me see. What does it make? It can giggle. So there's no joke just cracking or something.
I like that.
And then anyway, so I was going to ask Carla. Yeah, guys, if you don't have my co-host, she's called Teaching Trends. Guys are laughing. Okay, we can have a break. You can laugh a bit. I'm going to ask my final questions. So if you guys don't have any questions I'm going to ask my final questions. So I don't keep her here longer. So we can laugh. I can play around.
I can speak like Carla now. So guys, make sure engagement is very important on your channels.
Judy, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Can have a very
Hey YouTube. Oh, welcome to my channel.
Welcome to my channel. This is Yoga with Goga. And this voice is so sexy. This is just not me.
Oh yeah, get it, Goga. Oh my gosh. And you know, I
Back
do
to
want
my
to.
real voice. This thing is just funny.
You're a mess. I like it. I love it.
Yes, Carla. Yeah. So yeah, you guys just I think it's just it finally worked. You guys have been with me. You've known the struggle. We've been trying to get this thing to work for the month. Finally, it worked. Accidentally, just like Star Trek, like yeah, Carla clearly came with the blessings. Yes. Let me just play with it one last time. Who wants me to call the name with a crazy voice? Let me see. Evangelist Melvina. Let me read the Evangelist Melvina. Evangelist Melvina is so. I respect her so much. I can't play around with the voice. Who is crazy? Who is crazy here? Trumpet Master, you still here? Let me use Trumpet Master as an example.
Trumpet Master, are you still here? Trumpet Master? Anyone? No?
I can't.
It's very funny, guys. Anyway, okay, that was enough commercial break. Yeah, you see, Trumpet Master is here now. Yeah, this is a good way of getting people from. If they're hiding in the bush here, this is a very good way of getting people from the bush. This is what I'll be doing. Let me see. What's this here? Yeah.
A general thank you though. I have watched this live and see what I missed. Very insightful and informative. Sassy says, how many sevens are this? 7 sevens.
I can't
Anyway,
deal.
I was going to ask.
Can't deal.
This is wild. I was playing with this before Carla came up on the panel, and I was like trying to tell guys, let us be crazy before the serious conversation starts. You know, so she gave me like enough 30 minutes. I was just playing around with this device before she came up on the panel. So we had so much drama and fun before she came up. Anyway, to be continued. So I was going to ask Carla, and these are some of my closing questions. So question number 1. How much time should we spend on, or how much time do you spend on YouTube? And how much time, it is very clear that you can't afford to be lazy in case you want growth on your channel. It is very expensive.
I probably spend about an hour and a half, an hour to an hour and a half every other day. And let me see, for my
What
just
about
basic
networking
engagement, if I have a
itself?
few minutes to pop on, I try to pop on YouTube at least 5 times a week, but only an hour and a half. And that hour and a half is spent very wisely. If I know I want to go to someone's live, I always look through lives to see who's very supportive, who's live I'll pop into. And I usually spend at least 30 minutes in there. From there, I make sure I stay online for an hour, engaging. Because if I'm engaging, even if I didn't put a new video up, it's going to trigger for people to look at me because I'm online now. So I spend about an hour and a half every other day. And in between those days, whenever I can, I check my mentions and I respond to my mentions. If I have 2 or 3 mentions, well, it's only going to take me 10 minutes. If I have a bunch of mentions, then it will take me a little bit longer. But whatever time you do decide to dedicate that same time every single time and be consistent. So if you're like, I'm going to do YouTube for an hour and a half every other day, don't do it for an hour and a half one day, and then the next time do it 20 minutes, and then do it for 30 minutes. Literally stick to what you say you're going to do. If you stick to what you say you're going to do and you do it consistently, you will get a return on your channel and views and subscribers. You can't just post a video and say, I'm going to post, I'm going to have a subs, and I'm just going to go back and forth, and then I'm going to wait. Well, waiting won't do anything. And even having like engagement with people in a live is important. But to make that engagement really turn from gold to platinum, you're going to comment on the live that you were in. I know some people pop into a live and say, hey, I can't come back right now, but I'm just here to support. And I love when people do that because they see that you're there and they're like, look, I can't watch your whole live, but I am here saying I support you. Where that person can really help you is before they leave, comment and say, I'm going to be back. I'm going to rewatch. I'm looking forward to this. And maybe they don't rewatch and maybe they don't come back, but at least they commented on your live, and it is triggering your live to actually push it out to other people who are online because this person just commented on your video while you are live. So comments while you're live draw more people to your video while you're live. So if you can't sit in a live for a couple hours, that's okay. But try to comment on that video while it's active, and it'll really help the person on the channel. So about an hour and a half every other day. I try to take days off in between. But if I'm like, I've got nothing to do, I'm going to see who gave me a mention. On those days in between, I do my engagement. So Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays are my hour and a half days. Tuesday and Thursdays are my busiest work days. So I don't have enough time to engage. If I don't get to engage on Tuesday and Thursdays, it's no big deal. But if I can jump on and do a couple mentions, I will. But dedicating the same time all the time to be online will help the algorithm recognize, hey, Goga's online for 3 hours during this time. Oh, and Goga's getting comments on his video during his live. Oh, and Goga has pinned comments, and Goga has pinned someone else, and Goga has a bunch of likes on his pins. All of these triggers are going to fire out to the YouTube algorithm and push your videos even further. So just be consistent.
Yeah, and I like what Flo is saying. I love that you have a schedule you invest. Yeah, I think that's pretty good because I think sometimes we can lose ourselves. Yeah, and at the end of the day, you are an educator. You have your work as well. Because you also work. You have a job that keeps. And I know YouTube is just one option. Of what.
Yeah, so I teach a lot. I teach during the daytime. I teach medical apps. I teach classes during the day. I work a couple days at night in the clinical field. So I have hands-on experience, over 25 years experience in clinical, 20 years experience in teaching. I've been teaching apps since apps were a thing. So when medical records became a thing over 20 years ago, I literally dove into learning how the app worked. I had so many doctors say, oh, my medical records are lost. They're gone. I'm never going to have my patient come back again. And I'd say, no, doctor, your medical records are here. Let me show you how to find your records. And I look at this YouTube app very much the same way. I have to know how it works, and I have to know how it's valuable to me, or it's not going to work for me. And I have to look at YouTube as a job. So many people say, oh, I'm just on here just for fun. I'm on here just for fun. That's fine. However, if you're on there just for fun, you want people to engage in your fun. So if you're not engaging, you're not going to have fun with anyone if they're not watching your videos. So engage in others' videos so they can come to your live and have fun with you.
That conversation, like look at it as a job, like give it the same seriousness, because then you're able
It's
to
a job.
invest.
Money is serious,
job.
right?
It's a full-time
Money
job. You're
is serious.
investing
When we
time,
go to
investing
work and we want to
resources,
make money
like
and we want to become popular, right? So we make money and we go to work, we get up, we have to get there on time. That's how money works for us. So I think if I'm going to think about my YouTube as being valuable, and not just in the money sense, valuable to my community, valuable to people viewing and getting more views, I have to treat it like a job. If I want consistent views, I have to consistently comment. If I want to be consistently in the algorithm, I have to consistently practice that. It's not going to come to me. I've done a lot of commenting and a lot of work, and I do the same exact thing every 3 days. Go to my mentions, go to my comments, change my titles. I look at my videos that did the worst on my channel, and I go and fix those. That's what I do every single time, every other day on YouTube, an hour and a half. If you're spending 3, 4, 5 hours and you're cutting videos and you're in lives and you're spending 5 hours on YouTube in a day and you're only getting 10 views, you're not working your apps good enough.
I like what Sassy is saying about when you seek happiness for others, you'll find it for yourself. That's a very dope quote. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So as I was saying that, yeah, Carla, this is not like what she does full time. Many things she does. She's an educator. She's been at it for years. We were making on my pop-up live when I was having coffee at the restaurant. That when Carla told me that a kid is like 27 years old, could literally be added a few more years right there. So I was making fun, like, no, you look so young. I wouldn't have even imagined. Yes, there's that aspect of the years, fresh thought, certification, medical certification, that particular career. She even has numbers. I was so like, when I was like reading her bio, certified over 12,000 people and secured over nearly 10,000 six-figure income based on her job. So sometimes you'll find a blend when you go to her channel. You'll find like a few jobs. She always shares some of these gigs. Sometimes very remote jobs that anybody can do. So in addition to just checking out the YouTube content she's putting up there, you can check the remote jobs she occasionally shares, because some of you may be interested in taking up some of those opportunities. And you never know, because at the end of the day, YouTube is also a place where we not only network to grow our channels, but we network also to get opportunities. People have gotten deals from this space. People have gotten like their next big breaks from this space. So I also look at it in terms of that particular angle. But above all is that she's a teacher, and I'm just so excited. She had the time. We've been planning this for like a very long time. We thought even last year when before we lost Pat Ninja, we were trying to brainstorm how we could be doing it. We could be picking different topics, because one of the things I wanted to do is the Wednesday weekly check-in. Most of you like asking me questions when I come on live stream. They're like, Goga, how do you do this? How do you do this? So I say, you know what? We'll be sitting on Wednesday and we can discuss all these things. There are people will come there. They can answer you on the chat. If I don't have an answer, there's somebody somewhere there will tell you what to do. Because at the end of the day, it takes a village, and sometimes we need like some tough love for people to explain to us what we need to do to make our channel grow. And I'm glad that she spared the time to just pop in here. She'll probably be back. This is our second.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm sure I'll be back on your channel, Goga. I just wanted to let people know, like, I help people in my real life for real. Like I said, I've been teaching in vocational schools, colleges, and universities for over 20 years now. And I feel like your success is my success. I'm not one of those people who is going to steer you wrong, at least not intentionally. Everything I give out is something that I've tried myself, something that I can prove works, something that has worked for me. Now, some of these tips may work better for others, but if you stick to it, it really will work. In my real life career, I've gotten over 12,000 people jobs, over 9,000 people have six-figure incomes, and many of my students have come into my classes and said, I'm not going to make this money. This isn't going to work for me. Am I really going to make money? And I thought, well, why are you here if you don't think this is going to work? It's worth it just for you to try it. And normally when I have people try it, they have success. So it's really just kind of trying some new techniques or trying something maybe that you didn't know of before. My major joy in life is when someone finds something that I could give them advice on or help them with, and it works for them. Your success is my success. So I have absolutely no reason to give someone any type of advice or anything that would hurt them, because that's just not my deal. That's not my passion. I have lots of students who deny, I'm not going to get a job, I'm not going to work. But I have hundreds and hundreds of emails where people have gotten jobs, they've learned online, they've learned from their YouTube. And that's something I just want to take from my real life and put here on YouTube, where I can do this for free. I get paid for this in my everyday life, teaching people apps, teaching at schools and universities. And I have a great career. I get paid very well for what I do. I work in medical 2 evenings a week and only teach 2 days a week. And when you put those hours together, I'm literally only working maybe 20 hours a week. But my salary is full-time salary. So I have lots of time in between there to do YouTube and practice YouTube. And the reason why I can do that is because I managed to use my skills in a way that I can use them smarter and not harder. Instead of working 40 hours a week at $25 an hour, I could work 20 hours a week at $65 an hour. That is the kind of stuff I teach my students. I have students that have been in medical field. I've been in the medical field 20 years. I've gone over records. They're not going to pay me as a nursing assistant more than $15 an hour. Well, guess what? My most recent nursing assistant that has been a nursing assistant for 15 years is now making $89,000 a year as a patient advocator. She is online. She's remote. She navigates patients through their system, through their care. And prior to this $87,000 a year, her highest salary was $30,000. Now, what was different? Not me. I did nothing. All I had to do was open her eyes to a new way of thinking and to new opportunities. Once I gave the opportunity, she just walked through the door, and I was more than happy to say, hey, you got a new job, buy me a coffee. Thanks so much, and I'm very proud of you. So everything I do is to help. I would never make a video to hurt someone, to make them lose views. Trust me, I've been accused of doing things on YouTube since I've been here. Oh, I did this in my video and it crashed my video, or I got something happened, or it was wrong, or people yelled at me with it, or people didn't like it. Yeah, so I don't need the negativity. If something didn't work for you, I'm sorry it didn't work. I did not intend for it not to work. But honestly, every single thing I do on YouTube, I've done myself. I've tested the same exact thing I do in my real life and get paid very well for.
I like that. And probably somebody else would say that, yeah, what would be the point? What would even be gaining in case it like share some of this knowledge? And I just want to say thank you so much for actually also opening our eyes and also helping us broaden our minds to also matter. Because I think one of the biggest challenges we tend to have on these YouTube streets, people are very, very selfish with knowledge. You always just hear stories of successful channels, but people don't tell you the hard work that goes behind there. Like today you are teaching us something as basic as, can you get your keywords based on like a SaaS? Like that's something very basic, but most of us have never even thought about something like that. You taught us about impressions today. Me, I always get impression thing, and I'm like, what is I'm making an impression on YouTube. You never like really think about these things, but you have somebody can explain. I always just appreciate somebody
And just so many of you may know this, I don't know if you know this, there's a big thing going on YouTube right now called YouTube automation. YouTube automation is huge. And a lot of those big channels that we're looking at and we're like, oh, they're getting views. Oh, they have hashtags. I want to be just like this channel. I'm going to break a little secret to you. 90% of those large channels, like the big ones, 100,000, 50,000 or more subscribers, they are automating their channel. And you're probably like, automating, what does that mean? They're paying someone to do their hashtags. They're paying somebody to create their titles. They're paying somebody to edit their videos. So they're putting out $500 to $1,000, $2,000 to automate their videos, to get somebody to do all the work I just explained, so their video explodes. If you start Googling or start going on YouTube, search YouTube automation. You will be surprised at the amount of people who don't edit, don't make, do not upload their own videos. They literally pay someone to do everything for them, and they don't know the pain it takes for you to go through. They're not breathing life back into their videos. They're not caring and loving their videos with loving arms like we are. They're paying someone who's a hashtag professional, a thumbnail professional, an editing professional, and they're putting up those videos. So don't think you're doing something different, like your video's not good. This person's on easy street because they're using YouTube automation. And YouTube put out an article with Google recently that over 40% of YouTube channels are automated, meaning that someone else is paying, or they're paying someone else to create their thumbnails, titles, hashtags, and to go through all of the headache that you've gone through, all the pain that you've gone through to create your channel. They have none of that. So when they hear you complain, it means absolutely nothing to them. When you ask advice to them, they don't know because they didn't use their own channel. They didn't edit their own channel. They paid somebody to do their hashtags, titles, description, video, edits, and their uploads. So be careful when you're looking at larger channels thinking they're amazing. They're amazing because they had 17 people putting their video together for them.
They're the whole production team for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yes, that's what I was
YouTube
trying to say,
automation.
that, yes, when people share, when people share, when people share knowledge, it's not something that you take for granted. You actually appreciate. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for also bringing the amazing audience. You guys have been very patient. I think the numbers have been very good on the live stream. Since it started, you guys have been asking questions. This is good because it also shows that people are actually interested in what the co-host was saying and the topic that we were discussing. And I was asking I'm going to ask the final question, which is, what is and this may be personal. So what is the plan for teaching friends? What's the end game for teaching friends? What if you get bored of YouTube? What's your next chapter?
Well, I told you how I started my channel. My channel was just to stop some of my students from asking me for a one-on-one. I would be spending hours doing one-on-ones, re-showing students how to use apps from class. So I uploaded those. So I realized, well, now that I've used YouTube this way for my students and other people can watch, what's my future goal? My future goal is to actually run courses and classes like I do in my side business. My website, it's Community Vocational Career Solutions. I have a website, and that website, I've been giving certifications on the side as a side hustle for 10 years now. So I've been certifying people, doing refresher courses for medical assisting, billing and coding, HIT technology. There's a good 30 certifications I prep people for because they get those certifications to get jobs. So my number one goal is to run classes on YouTube, very low cost and cheap, like a $50 billing and coding class where you can get a certification and really make education valuable and affordable and purposeful. I have a 99% pass rate on certification tests. I take pride in making reviews and having students know what to study to pass. So I'm hoping to run courses and classes. Maybe I'll do YouTube classes. Maybe I'll do how to find work from home or even certifications. but that's kind of far off into the future. I'm probably thinking 6 months to a year before I do something like that, because I really want to get better at my content. I want to get better at views. I'm okay with being patient. If you looked at my YouTube Studio tab, when I'm sharing my videos, you notice, even though I've been monetized, I did not hit the monetize button. I don't know how much revenue I would make from my video, because in my mind, I set a goal for myself. If I get at least 10,000 or more views on all of my videos that I start putting out, then I will monetize. Because I know per 1,000 views, it's about $10. Anything less than that is not worth it for me to be upset, cry, oh my goodness, I'm not getting views. Well, it's only 20 cents, so I don't really care if I'm only getting 10 views. But if I shoot for that goal of getting a lot of views, 10,000, 20,000 views, and I am patient and I keep working overtime, I will click the money tab, and I know at least every month I'll be bringing in a couple hundred to a couple $1,000s. So my end game, to answer your question, is to ultimately give affordable education where I can help people across the world. Get you certified, get you jobs, get you remote jobs, and do it very affordably. Right now, I'm doing it for free. There's 5 free certs you can get on my website right now. HIPAA cert, a couple of billing certs. So you can actually look on my channel now, get some of those things for free before I start charging $50 in about a year.
Yeah, guys, grab these lessons when they're still free.
All right, I'm going
Sarah
to
Kim is asking,
share.
what is your website?
Okay, let me show you here.
Just in case she wants to. And I know they are free. Thank you so much for that amazing blessing, for buying the guest a water. The guest has been talking like for 3 or 4 hours now. But thank you
All
for Lori.
right.
Lori has decided to get the guest some water. Thank you so much for that super chat.
Am I sharing my
Hi.
screen?
Yeah, Lori's.
Can you see my screen? Let me see.
Let
Let me try it again. Here it is. Share. All right, how about here?
There we go. We have it.
Okay, so here is my first website that I started, which was Cardiac Careers Now. I used to work in cardiovascular care. We needed a lot of cardiac jobs. So I used to post those. Now, if you click on these links, click here to get paid based on your actual skills, it goes to my video here. Now, most of you didn't even know I used to heavily edit my videos. Look at this great video. It's editing, it's a video, there's great words in here, and I used to only get a little views on there. So lots and lots of good information from my website
like
here.
an ad.
So if you look at my earlier videos, I did a lot of editing of videos and people dancing in there. No one looked at those videos. I had to make sure my videos were hitting the algorithm first. So I'll go back to my editing once I get more views. Also on my channel here, if you want to know more about remote jobs, again, goes right to my video here on YouTube, one of my other edited videos that I made that no one watched. So just wanted to let you know about that there. And last but not least, I have a seminars page where you can learn community vocational career solutions. You can learn all about refresher courses and certifications here. If you need a certification course, you see me there. These are some of the courses I have taught. I've taught about the community health worker. I even made a video about community health workers. So lots of stuff here on my YouTube. I'm sorry, on my website where I place my YouTube. Motivational information seminars, community health work, and click here to learn about emerging skills. And then I can go back to all of my videos. This was my very first video, everybody, that you're seeing on the screen.
Somebody wants to.
And you know what someone told me in the comments? I don't want to read. I don't want to read your video. I want to hear it.
Whoa.
I was
Wow.
like, whoa, okay,
Mean.
my first video, you don't want to read it, thanks. Yes. And here I'm giving advice from the
Honestly, you're
heart.
not your first video. For me, I know, and I always tell people you're not your first video. For me, I approach YouTube as like an artist, like music artist. Like you're as good as your last video. Tomorrow the content has to be different. Like I'll definitely do a video. I will edit it to be a new video. I may go play around maybe with edits again. It won't be the same as what I did in the last video, and they're never the same. You'll have a change of mind. You may think of doing an audio. The music may be different. So they always say you're as good as your last video. So make sure that this you are always like improving yourself.
Yep. Very good point, Goga. Very, very good point.
I
Improve
think
your
I've learned so
videos,
much about
improve your titles, improve your editing, improve your pins, improve your thumbnails. If you're always improving your videos, you're going to be just fine. Don't let your videos die. Breathe life into them.
Breathe like, hey, up in the air, first time on my live stream. Welcome. Let's support channel as well. Thanks so much for popping in. Yeah, so keep improving the videos, guys. If you don't have the co-host, link, it's pinned up. Sarah King decided to drop the link for me. Thank you so much, Sarah, for that. It's on the pin comment there. You can check out our co-host's channel out there. I'm going to ask her my final question. I know I've been saying this for the last 30 minutes. Are you open to mentoring? You want to make it on YouTube? Because that's also another opportunity right there.
Yes.
Somebody sent me a message and they were asking, do you think a small content creator who's just starting off on YouTube and they're struggling?
Well, here's what I want to do maybe a proposal, because I like that question. It's a great question. I'm wondering, can I compete with vidIQ? They already came for me, right? So why don't I do lives helping people improve their videos for free? I'm already making videos doing that. So why don't we do a live where we can pop a video up and we can help people and say, hey, think about this title. Hey, think about this hashtag. Hey, what do you think about this thumbnail? Now, everybody might not want to do that live, of course, but I'm willing to help people live if you don't mind. But absolutely, I will help people one-on-one mentoring. It's what I'm here for. I'm here to help people. I'm often surprised at how little messaging I get on my Instagram. No one ever reaches out to me and says, hey, Carla, can you help me? Never, ever. So reach out to me. I am on Teaching Trends 2 on Instagram because someone took Teaching Trends. But if you go to Teaching Trends 2 on Instagram, reach out to me. I will get back to you.
Okay, I will direct them.
I could do private mentoring one-on-one and help you, or we could do it in a live where we can help each other. And I can compete with some of those other channels and help you grow.
I love it. Yeah, so Woodze wanted to be a mentee. Woodze, I hope you've said Teaching Trends too. Instagram, you can ready. Teaching Trends 2. Check. Let me see. Let me replace the pin message. Sarah is correcting me here.
And yes, don't worry, I'm not going to shout you out. I'm not going to say, oh, I helped so-and-so grow their channel. I'm totally not like that. Like, if I help someone on their channel and they're grateful and they want to say thank you, that's fine. But I don't need to say, oh, I helped you grow and you owe me. It's not like that at all. If you grow, I'm happy inside. I'm like, oh my God, my little tip worked. Oh, so I literally am here to help you. You growing and me growing, us growing. That is my goal, everybody. So reach out. Oh, Lori. Hi, it's me, Lori.
And I like Ban is here. Bernard is here. Ban, I think I've answered. I think Carla just answered your question because I was actually asking what you requested me to talk about it. So yeah, so I guess I will share Carla's Instagram and then she can reach out. Lily, welcome back. Lily, thank you so much for coming back in. Moisha is in the building. Moisha is trying to get out to get her. Hey, Resty said that I didn't welcome you and it's the first time on my live stream. Okay, fine. Happy? Yeah, you're welcome.
It's been really nice, everybody. I appreciate you listening. All of everybody that comments on my videos, everyone who interacts with me. I've gotten a lot of tips from a lot of you. Some people think when you grow and you have a larger channel, you don't need tips. I still need tips. I still watch you guys. I appreciate everything you're doing. I'm making comments because I really like your content, and I appreciate those who come to my channel and like my content. At the end of the day, everybody, it really is about me giving. I'm a huge giver. The more I give, I always receive. So if you think of giving, and I'm not talking about like to bots, and I'm not talking about giving to people who don't give back, but if you really give genuinely a comment, a pin, a like, people will start to comment and pin and like back. If they're not, then those are people that are not worth your time. I know it sounds bad. I know it sounds horrible, but your job is to engage. And if you're commenting and someone's not talking back, that's not engagement. That's you talking to yourself. We don't have time to talk to ourselves. We don't have time to waste, especially when we're cutting videos, editing videos, going to work, in between, coming to lives. We don't have time to waste. So use your time wisely. Go to your mentions. Holler at those people who mentioned you. Holler at the people who commented. And go to your favorite channels and make sure you're supporting them.
Okay, guys, I am tired. The host, I think, has said enough. We are going. I don't want to dilute the elegance of her amazing, the amazing things that she's shared here. Connect to her house. I mean, she's done a lot of content on her video, on her channel, especially on some things that we make, mistakes we make. Hey, Viele, all the way from Italy. How you doing? Welcome to the live. Viele is very supportive of my channel. Like, and I just connected them back to them today. So thank you so much, Viele. I don't even know how Viele found me, but you know, I've been getting a lot of amazing people coming to the channel, which is really good because it shows that I'm growing also. And in the usual yoga with Goga fashion, I'm going to summarize the key points of the things we've learned today. Today we were talking about networking as a small YouTuber. So the reason I brought my co-host here is just because we needed to have a structure of this conversation. Why must you put yourself out there? So the first point that that was said was you have to keep being intentional with how you want to grow your channel. We talked about groups. I know that is very like political on YouTube because some of you already belong in some crazy groups where like watch my channel, you watch my premiere, I watch yours. But you find that in that group you are the only ones who watch each other's channel. So at what point do you expand your horizons and maybe have Lady Matt from Maui come and watch your channel? If I just confine my channel to Kenya here, how will let me see. How will Judith Imbugwe from Uganda get to connect to my channel? How will Gino's family blog all the way from Jamaica get to connect? So you also have to think about your content, and that is also very good for you. We talk about CPM. That's a whole conversation. We can have it next time. There's just a lot of CPM. We have an American on the channel, and if I have a Kenyan conversation.
Definitely expand your knowledge, expand your network, make a new network, create new networks. I have wellness people that I go into. I have food channels that I go into. And I love them all. I have different interests. Your interests are outside of that. So the more you go outside of your group, the more engagement, the more you have. I have now changed from the United States being my number one content watchers to being the Philippines being number one. Number two is India, and number three is the United States. So I'm reaching a lot more people. Since I've opened my mind and expanded my mind to so many different cultures, I've gained so many new subscribers, and not just subscribers, but ones who actually engage and come back to my content. So that is really important. Goga. Also, don't forget, Goga, adding end cards or adding cards to your shorts. People are not taking advantage of that one. So make sure you go back and watch this video. Add your cards to your shorts.
Add cards to your shorts. It is possible. You can do that, and that can also like give a very good recommendations to other videos that you've already done. That was like an aha moment for those of you who came late. We were all shocked when Carla was busy demonstrating that bit, and you were like, "Oh my God, we can add cards on shorts." We didn't know that because we don't even like look at it. So that was very insightful.
But you know what? Even if your shorts have
Another
a tendency
thing,
to be recommended. So if your short has a card at the end of it, it's going to give you an impression. So why not get impressions off of your shorts?
We talked a lot about impressions. Check the impressions page and see what you can do, the thumbnails, work on your keywords on your videos so that you can improve your impressions in such a way that this YouTube can improve the recommendation. You can be recommended more on YouTube, by YouTube, okay? So you won't be like running around, "Hey, Mario, Lady Matt, why you not?" You'd be doing a lot of that running around. You'll actually have YouTube actually put it up there on the recommendations. And then another thing we talked about was
community posts.
Something very crucial we talked about. Yeah, there was something about premieres. Also, premieres and community posts and pinning. There was also something on pin, and like if I pin your comment on my video, like it, engage, let people. That also helps drive traffic to the person who has been pinned, and it also encourages like video. We've been told that for our old videos, we don't delete life into them by working on the thumbnails, working titles, and pinning comments so that you can spark that engagement back again. I think that was a very good point. So those tools are there not for decorations, guys. You need to be using those tools. How do you just see pin there and know it? Like just make use of it. And then community, sharing people in the community, and being very intentional about you are sharing that, how you are sharing those posts in the community. Yeah, we learned that there's a maximum number of shares you can do in a day on your community.
Yeah.
It is 100. Some of you will never even achieve. Even me, I can't go beyond 10. So, but you have to be very deliberate about it. And yeah, there was something she said at the end about trying to intentionally set aside time for managing your YouTube affairs. Some of you have jobs, you have families, you have a lot of things that you are competing with your time on YouTube to manage those particular things. Some of you are like your husband, your wife who did doing certain things. So you need to manage also these other interests that you have. Because at the end of the day, you are a human being, and there are certain things you do as a human being in your day-to-day life. So you can carve out time that you're able to manage. Those of you who know me very well, you know I'm never seen on Whitey Street on weekends. Rarely. I will be there on weekday. I will scream. I will be all over the place. But trust me, you won't see me on Saturday or Sunday. Very sparingly. Like I'll just be on one or two places, but you won't see me like all over the place. Because for me, that's like when I now need rest. I need to go now make the content, shoot the videos, so that when I come now on Monday to Friday, I'm like, we can make noise and do everything we can. And that's when I also try to catch up on my comments. But after today, remember we've been told you need to respond to your comments immediately. Nowadays, I try to respond to comments as soon as the premiere has ended. At least 15 people have responded to them. Hard work, but I try. So you need to respond.
I like the sound effects on that, Goga.
Yeah. people will not come back to those comments. People will not come back to your channel if they don't feel appreciated. I think that's what she said. Yeah, that's what she said. If you don't respond to your comments, people will not bother coming to your videos because they know you don't respond to comments.
Yeah.
I
So
think
why they're not even going to think you saw the comment if you don't like it and respond.
Yeah.
And isn't the purpose of getting a view? So treat your commenters nice. Don't make them wait 2, 3, 4, 5 days. They're not going to come back. And I only learned that because I had 2 of my students say, I commented on your video. And I'm like, oh yeah, I wasn't around for a couple days. And they were like, so what? We commented. And I'm like, oops. So I went back to my videos and I noticed I didn't comment on quite a few of them. And when I started commenting and responding, I noticed that my videos started jumping up by hundreds of views. And I looked back at comments and engagement, and what do you know? Comments and engagement drives your channel. So really, it was my students telling me, hey, we feel like you've used us for views and you're not even saying thank you by liking our comment. So I listened to them and I had to learn and humble myself and say, you're absolutely right. Thank you for viewing. And the least I could do is say thanks, or at least like your comment. That's the least I can do is like your comment. It doesn't take a lot. This person went and typed the whole sentence on my video and watched it. The least I could do was like. It just takes a second. Like, that's it. I noticed many comments aren't even liked. Do you like your audience? Then let them know that you like them by liking the comment. That's the only way they're going to know that you appreciate them, is by liking their comment and responding to their comments.
Absolutely. Exactly. And Mercy, come back. Mercy. I think it must be almost. She did a video with one of the most famous YouTubers here in Kenya. Networking, guys. Networking. You see, Mercy went to network. Mercy literally went to hang out with a big YouTuber from Kenya here. Networking. And then what happened? She was shocked. Her video got like over nearly 12K views. She still doesn't even believe it up now. She's still trying to rub her eyes. So network, guys. Very important. It is working. Networking is working. So, and you have to work for it. If it was
It's
easy,
a great topic, Goga. Like, networking. It's not about subs. Networking. I love it. Network.
So, guys, I'm going to let my co-host sign off. So I'm going to give her like a solo layout. So she has about 3 minutes to just sign off and say bye. And then I will
take care, everybody. I appreciate every single last one of you. It's meant a lot to me. Just come on to my channel.
Wait,
you may learn something. So I gotta go. Come on, Goga. I've been on here all day.
Or anything. Okay.
I just wanted to let everybody know I really appreciate it.
You've been with me here for 4 hours anyway, so it's fine. Anyway. First of all, we need to give you a round of applause. Guys, can you clap for the co-host? Can you clap for her? Put those claps, the YouTube emojis. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, she spent her time and effort to be here.
So I just wanted to let you know, a lot of people are like, this is a lot of time. When I teach my classes during the day, my classes are 5 hours long. So if you let me talk for 5 hours, I could kill that time. Like I could talk for 10 hours. So I make short videos to kind of help you get those, quick tips. But I can tell you this, every single person in this live that has commented on at least one of my video has gotten me to this point that I'm at now. I would not have been able to do it without any of you, without your networking, without your engagement, without your comments, without your likes. It really has helped me. So please use that same thing for your own channel. Comment, engage, subscribe to people that you like. Really network. That networking is a key word that Goga came up with today. Some people think networking is just sitting there and talking to the same group of people. Networking is getting out there. Networking is using your app, using your pinned comments, using your tags properly, changing the title of your videos. Network with your own video. Talk to your video. Be nice to your video. That being said, everybody, my name is Carla from Teaching Trends, teaching you all those YouTube and remote job trends. Come and join me and we can network together. Take care, everybody.
Thank you so much. Once again, a round of applause. The co-host, she's just dropped off. You're wondering where that's coming from. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Thank you so much, Carla, for like your time, your input, your wisdom. I think that was like so good. I think that was, guys, did you learn anything? Did you learn anything, or you guys just thought there was drama here? Did you learn anything? Did you learn anything? Yeah, I learned so much. You know, like every day you come on these white streets and you're like, Carla is there with you guys on the comments now. Teaching Trends, so you can check Teaching Trends out. Our channel is pinned. Carla, you can drop your link on your own so that now we can pin you with your name there. But thank you so much, Sarah, for that, and Cheryl Green as well. Cheryl Green had dropped a link earlier. Connect with her, leave her a nice comment. She'll definitely get back to you. Don't pressure her. She will definitely get back to you. She responds to comments faster than me, so I know she'll get back to you like really. Champion Shiko says, I joined late, but I have learned something. I am glad you learned something. That is the purpose of this channel. It takes a village. Some of the things we struggled to do and we were trying to like get to 1K and 4K. Let's make it easier for you guys so that at least you understand what we do and at least make your channels grow. And again, network. Your network is your network. They always say that. Your network is your network. This is my network. When I say on my channel, you're my network, because as a result of networking, we met somewhere. Somewhere, and I was networking, and we connected at that particular level. And you know, we keep supporting each other, and we keep expanding the network, because the idea is we are not going to stay here. We'll get bored of each other. So we keep expanding the network. When Samuel Travel History comes here and meets Queen Whitney meets Queen Ninja meets Epale meets, you see, it becomes a whole big. That's how we make it as small YouTubers. And we keep growing, and the village becomes big, and you know, that's much. So yeah, me, I'm so tired. I want to like sign off, but before I go, let me play with this thing for like a bit, and then we can leave. Okay? So this thing finally decided to work. Now I'm going to be calling people's names out. Let me thank my super chatters, Lori. Let me thank Lori with us with the sexy voice.
Thank you so much, Lori, for that amazing super chat. May your pot never run dry. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Lani, to grow my phone for that amazing super chat earlier at the beginning of the live stream. Thank you.
This is wild. Let me see. Guys, if you need me to, I'm just like playing around with this thing. If you need me to call your name with this weird thing, let me know. Well, let me thank our co-host, Teaching Trends. What voice do I use for Teaching Trends? Let's see. Let me use she's female, so let me use a female voice.
Thank you so much, Carla, from Teaching Trends. Guys, if you've not connected to Carla from Teaching Trends, what I so much, Teaching Trends. I really appreciate your time and support, and you know, feel free. You're welcome to my house. Come again.
Lily's always here managing my chats. Let me just make fun of her. Let me use monster voice for you. No, let me use lolly voice for Lily. Lily looks like I can use lolly voice. Thank
Thank you so much, Lily, for your support and always supporting me on the chat.
guys. Don't go and replay this part of the don't replay this last 15 minutes of the live stream. I will cut it out. Cut it out because this is me now just being crazy. And then this is wild. Viole, what time is it in Italy, Viole? You probably having wait, which part of Italy are you from? Which part of Italy are you from? Don't tell me you're from Venice. Judith Kimbugwe from Uganda. I appreciate you. Guys, if you don't have Judith is trying to grow her channel. She's barely at 100. We need to get at 100, guys. It takes a village. We need to get at 100. Resty says it was a really good lesson. Thank you so much, teaching friends. Yeah, her students call her teacher because I have some of her students who are connected to my house. I always see them say teacher. Goga, please, I need mercy. I have to deal with. I know. Okay, Lily, I've stopped. Guys, we will dedicate a whole live stream to come and play with this thing, figure out. Let me see. There's some things here that this thing can even make. There's some sound. Like there was this one.
Awesome!
I love that one. Then there was another one. Now what is this one even for? And then there's this one I'll be doing at the end when I'm leaving the live stream. Don't call me on those things. Let me call her. This famous lady, Mercy Empathica. Mercy.
I saw you at Ayamaro's house. Networking, YouTube networking.
Oh my god, this is crazy. I can hear my voice. It just sounds like this is evil. This is just evil. The guest is gone, guys. We can misbehave now. And then this is good. This is good when people like come to the live stream for the first time. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm also leaving like in the next few minutes. I was just playing around with this gadget. Thank you so much, everyone, for like joining this live stream. It was appreciate your time, your support, your questions. I think without you wouldn't have had this success in the live stream. May you have an amazing rest of the evening. I will see you in your respective houses. Okay. I will see you in your respective houses in the spirit of networking. Remember, when this live stream ends, if you have time, please come and leave me a nice comment. Okay? They say that when you put comments on this live stream after it has ended, it also helps the engagement. Leave me a nice comment there as well, so that I'm able to I'm able to like follow it up and pin it for you. Pin those comments. But Ike, there was drama with Ike. I need to talk about it. How many minutes do I have? Tell you, Ike. You see, Ike Kai Media decided to go do one of my videos as a short. Like he went to do Happy Baby. My goodness, I have never laughed like this on YT6. Ike decided to go do Happy. Let me tell you, that baby was not happy at all. That baby. If you don't have Ike Kai Media, Go check his shorts. I think it's a few days ago. I did it over the weekend. Go check that shot of him doing Happy Baby. And then we can have this conversation, okay? It was funny. Otherwise, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you. And thank you so much to our co-hosts, teaching friends. And applause as well to our amazing artists. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, take care of yourselves. I will see you on I don't know. I'm meeting Fabulous Aunt. Fabulous Aunt is in Kenya, so I think probably I'll drop in on a live stream and with Fabulous Aunt at some point. It may be her channel or my channel. For both of our channels. So it's see how that goes. And then I will probably do coffee on Friday morning. We can meet on my morning coffee catch up. We do that. The casual, those ones are live. Those are casual at a public place. So I'll do a pop up live on Friday morning. That one, don't worry, that one normally has a particular crowd. Some of you will be asleep. So the reason I do those live streams in the morning is so that some of you don't come to my live stream and post drama. I'm normally running away from some of you. So I will do that on Friday. Okay. Thank you so much. If you don't have anybody, please connect with them. I am leaving. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves.